Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Good to see everybody here. Welcome, everybody. This is not the score for today. Usually stream earlier. I know. Today was a bit late, my bad. But we're here anyway, and we're ready to cast. And we're gonna have Tato Barles today to start things off. Let me show you guys the draft real quick. Let me get set up here. Oh, I'll spike my hair up a little bit. There we go. So here's the draft. This is the map. So slopes for Tato, Valley from Barles, and then we have the admin pick, which is a game one will be Quarry. So that's the situation for the maps. And now they're doing the civ draft. So now we're just seeing the bands, and then they're gonna start picking some civs. So pretty cool. Looking sleepy, just got up. No, I've been up for a little bit actually. I've been up for a little bit. I think it's just the new lighting. Maybe it makes me look a little sleepy, but no, I'm chilling, man. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Chinese, Jurchens, Portuguese for Tato as far as bans go. Barles is banning out some of the skirmisher civs by the looks of things. Incas and Byzantines also has Away and Khitan's banned. I have not changed my background. No, it's the same one. It's the same one. And we have Turks and Mayans banned for Tato. Why is he banning Turks? I guess for Quarry. Yeah, Turks on Quarry could be pretty good. We could see a Bohemians first pick here, actually. On Quarry. I think it's a good civ. I'm not sure if it's worth first picking, though. Slopes and Valley don't really have amazing civs. Yeah, honestly, I can see a Bohemian first pick here. Straight up. I think it's a really good one. Either that, or... I mean, I don't see what else is really that strong. Georgians. Okay, he's gonna go Georgians first. Let's see what Barles responds with. Hello guys, welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello to those watching on YouTube as well. I haven't forgotten the YouTube chatters. Good morning, Roxy. What's up? So Vietnamese Koreans on the Barles side of things. Okay, cool. That's a pretty good pickup. I think we can see like Bohemians, maybe, okay, Slavs and Bohemians. Yeah, okay. So I was kind of right about Bohemians getting picked at some point. Maybe to counter them, we might see something like Malay. Could be interesting. Any news on the Viper game? No, it's been postponed and we have no news on it whatsoever. No news whatsoever. Burgundians pick up for Barles. Hello, Risky. What's up, guys? Good morning, good morning. Hello, everybody. Hello, Hera. I was feeling really petarded today, but your stream making me feel better. All right, man. That's good. That's good. Happy to help. Hera, what's going on? We're waiting to cast a tournament. TTL5. It's a $64,000 tournament, and we're casting the entirety of Platinum League, all right, on the stream, or at least most of it, as much as we can. My voice is very quiet on YouTube stream. Should be the same. There shouldn't be any issue. Nothing was changed there. Yeah. And then we see a last pick shoe from Barles. Interesting. Hell yeah, Hera, I made it to your live finally. Hello, Staff Infection. What's up, bro? Welcome. So, listen, we're just going to get set up here with the first set. That's Tato Barles on the way. Let me get set up here with Capture Age. Hello, Woolulu87. Good to see you, my friend. So, first set, Tato versus Barles. Let's see how that goes. I'm very excited for it. Someone in YouTube chat said Hera is not playing this tournament. I am playing this tournament. Actually, let me show you guys the current standings while we wait. So these are the current standings here. So there's 4 groups, of course. I played my first round and won 3-0. My next round is against Mr. Yo, actually. So we're gonna have a tiebreaker for number 1, basically. And then the first set today is Tato Barles. They haven't played a set, so this is like the first set here. And then we have Andy Nicov on Group C. We're gonna see that later today. And then the last set, I believe, which one was it? Andy and Sebastian. Okay, yes. Yeah, Andy and Sebastian also, they haven't played. And then, oh, sorry, Nikov running too. So that's what we're seeing today. We're seeing Andy, Sebastian, Nicov versus running, and then Tato versus Barles. The 3 sets for today. So it's just the 6 players that haven't played, minus, of course, Viper Vivi, which is postponed. Do you think we'll see a lot of fast castles today? We might. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not sure. We're waiting for them to start the first game. I'm not sure if we'll see many fast castles today. I mean, we have maps that favor early game aggression, to be honest with you. Maybe Quarry, we see a fast castle, at least in the first set. So I'm not sure if we'll see many fast castle approaches. We might see 1 or 2. But I'll be casting all the games and just kind of breaking it down for you guys. Hopefully have a good time together and enjoy. Do a poll. A poll for what, my friend? Like a prediction? We can do the prediction once the game start. Hello, Blair's back. What's up? Thanks for the sorry, not thanks for anything. Thank you for showing up. Hello, PJers. What's up? Thanks for the 68 months. Shirtless poll. No. Nothing shirtless. What's up, PJers? Thanks for 68 months. Where's Viper? He is sick, apparently, so we're not able to cast him. I lost all my Hussars betting on Vinch yesterday. Never bet on Vinch, man. Not versus Hart. Hart is his father. Hello, King in the North, Lord Snow. What's going on, my friend? Hello. Good to see you, buddy. All right, we're getting started in just a moment's time here, boys. Tato versus Barles on the first game. Now, Tato versus Barles is an interesting matchup because I feel like Tato's a better player on paper. But I don't know. I feel like Tato's been kind of faltering a little bit lately. And I feel like Barles is actually on the come up. He's been doing better. But we'll see. We'll see what they can do together. Or against each other, rather. Hera, thanks for all that you do. You're helping me level up my game and get really into Age of Empires 2. Well, thank you, Choose Depiction, for saying that. Happy to help, my friend. I'm enjoying lurking these days. Yeah, why are you lurking so much? That's good, though. Just enjoy the show, not a word spoken. Well, hey, listen, maybe it gives you some extra time to focus on other things while watching. No problem. I always like when people talk, but, you know, lurking is also good. Whatever's comfortable for you. You're the Messi of the AV world. Thank you, Digusa. I'll take that as a compliment. Nice to see you live again. I'm happy every day I see you. Hello, King of Light. What's up, my friend? Moving up asks, you catching some of that Argentine summer while it lasts? Yes. I love the Argentine summer. Amazing. I think I have a little bit of chocolate here, actually. Give me 1 second. All right. Look, you silenced. What's up, my friend? Yeah, the sets are starting soon, very soon. Tato vs. Barles is the first one. It'll probably be like chill casting today. I might read a lot of chat comments and whatnot. Hello, Lieutenant Debug. What's up? Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, welcome. Prediction? It's a good question. We'll do all of our predictions soon when the set starts, I think. That's what I like to do. I like to get the predictions from everybody. But yeah, today will probably be a chill cast. I think that's the energy I'm feeling right now. Hello, Hera. Good afternoon. Hello, Bengal Gamer on YouTube. How's it going? Nice profile pic, by the way. Hi, Hera from Santa Cruz, Cali. Hello, Axolotl. What's up, my friend? Hello, Hera. Watching you while I drink. Vending machine coffee. Hello, Ezra Vader. Anonymous, thanks to the 5 gifted subs, Anonymous. Thank you very much. Appreciate you very much. It's a good way to start the stream. Why not? Harry, you look normal again. Thank you. I think that's a good thing. Thank you for thinking I look normal. But I have holes in the background. I have to cover those up. When do they start? Should be right now. Like, I'm not even sure what's happening. They're taking forever. Actually, no. It should be in 2 minutes, so they still have some time. They still have some time in theory. We'll see. They are in the voice chat now, though, which is good. It's a good first start. Hello, Jean-Jacques. What's up, my friend? You're doing 97 customer support emails, says Attila the Hun. That sounds exhausting. Hello, Chicken Arabia. Hello, Jongans. They're clearly speed holes to make the stream flow faster. Yeah, Vaughn stability. That's very smart. I agree with that. That's a good alibi. Hello, Hera. I just got the Patreon. Really good content, by the way. Thank you. You're very welcome. And I was wondering what difficulty of AI should I be able to beat before jumping into ranked? So my suggestion is you try to beat the extreme AI. Once you're able to beat the extreme AI consistently, you can hop into ranked and you can be doing just fine like that. It's actually perfect. So that's my recommendation, okay? Beat the extreme AI, take your time there, and then you should you should be good to go to hop into ranked. All right, they're setting up the lobbies now. Give me a second to actually stretch it out a little bit. All right. Sorry about that. I just had to stretch a little bit before we started the cast, of course. They're in the lobby now. They're gonna start very soon. Roxy, thanks for gifting us up to Eagle Warrior, by the way. Appreciate it. Lieutenant Debug asked earlier, hey, Hera, love your stuff. You ever missed the original sound effects of AV2? Honestly, I've gotten used to the new ones, so not really missing the old ones. All right, guys, we're starting the first game in just a second. Actually, I don't know why it's not working. Okay, now it works. Second time the charm. First match is going to be Quarry, guys. It's going to start in 2 minutes. I like to do it like this, though. Sidar, thanks for the gifted sub, my friend. Really appreciate it. Let's do it like this. I know we just started the stream. We don't have that many viewers here, but type your predictions in the chat. Tato versus Barles. Who's winning the game? Or the match. It's 3 games all played. My prediction is 3-0 Tato. That's my prediction. I like his draft a little bit more. So I'm rocking with 3-0 Tato. Type your prediction right now in the chat. Be it on Twitch chat or YouTube chat. I'll be reading both. I can see YouTube chat. Yes. Hello, Matthias. Hello, my friend. Yo, what up, Moon? Thank you so much for the tier 3 for 34 months. Good to see you, Moon. Alaikum salam. Welcome. Okay, so most people saying Tato 2-1. But I see a couple guys for Barles. Someone said 3-2 Barles. That's impossible, my friend. It's only 3 games, you know, so can't get much more than that. The kitty is not here right now. Right now, she's actually sleeping. Or resting, let's say. Alright, guys, 40 seconds to go to game 1. It's going to be Quarry. Pretty fun map. We're going to cast. I'm going to probably read chat a little bit more today. I'm going to try to interact with chat a little bit more and do like questions and answer. We'll do like lighthearted commentary. Just because we're in the early stages and it's not the most consequential games at the moment. Hello, all users. How about we do some gifted subs today? If anybody wants to match or to gift subs, all users is always matching sub gifts. So he's around for a little bit. He'll be doing that. Good to see you, bro. Hello, AR. What's up, my friend? Hera 3-0, winner of Tato and Barles. I won't be playing today. Did you ever play any tower defense games? I did, yes. I love Bloons Tower Defense. It's one of my favorite games ever. Okay, guys, we're hopping right into the first game of the stream. Remember, it's going to be 3 games between Tato and Barles, but we got 3 sets today in total. So let's hop right in. And we got Barles in red. We're going to put him in red for the colorblind, playing as Malay. And we got Tato in the blue, playing as the Bohemians. Welcome in, guys. This is the first set of the day between, of course, Tato and Barles. This is their first set of all of TTL. Remember, every player will play 5 sets of group stage, and then we go into playoffs. Map is Quarry. This map's okay. It's not one of my favorites, but it's definitely got some cool concepts to it. So in the center, there's some gold, but not much, just a little bit. And it's in the ditch with cracked terrain, making it quite vulnerable. Cracked terrain makes it so buildings are actually taking more damage if you build them on cracked terrain. So if you go to the center to take the gold, you end up kind of hurting yourself a little bit. And there's also 3 relics to fight for, with 1 relic on either side as well. So tons of options to fight for, which I think is really good. And all users, thanks for the gifted sub, my friend. Really appreciate that. Hello, Carbon. Hello, Nox Rain. Hello, everybody. Good to see everyone here. So that's what there is to fight in the center. And then as far as like each person's individual map, you got tons of wood at the back, some other woods to take. And then you got 1 line of wood. 1 line of trees. They're actually only 50 wood each. I wonder if... Yeah, okay. All the ones on the side are 100, but these ones here in the center are 50 wood. So 1 line of 50 wood trees across on either side. So you could chop through that if you want to play aggressive. But you don't have to. And yeah, the map does look like a Pokeball. That is true. Keeping it alive to give people a chance to gift and get matched. Of course, all users, of course. It is a little early in the stream, though, so yeah, keep that in mind. Hi, Hera and chat. Welcome back to another stream. Hello, George. Nice to see you with all your freedom today in the chat. So yeah, Bohemians is a good civ here. I was talking about that earlier in the draft. I think Bohemians makes a lot of sense to pick up as far as like a strong late game civ is. And as far as Malay, I think it's an okay civ, but Malay is kind of like a counter pick to Bohemians in some way because Malay should be faster. So with Malay, you tend to go for like the fast imps, you tend to go for like the early pushes, and you're trying to punish Bohemians before Bohemians gets to like the super strong late game composition. That's kind of like the main idea between these two civilizations. But yeah, both players will just be learning Instant Deer now, so nothing crazy. You know, you don't gotta worry about too much in the early game. See, an early barracks from Barles could be some infantry. We did see that from Dragonstar yesterday. He went for a lot of infantry. When is the next team game tournament? Those are a lot of fun to watch. We're not going to have one for a while, I believe. Team game tournaments are kind of few and far between. Nice to see you, H90. Nice to be here, my friend. Welcome, guys. It's really a pleasure to be casting TTL for you all. I wanted to push myself to cover the entire tournament, or at least as much as I can. So you guys can just wake up to daily games or sleep to daily games. Hello, I swear she was 18. You were first on the stream today, by the way. I appreciate you. Okay, so we're going to have Militia from Barles. So Malay Militia, okay, it's not bad. I mean, you get nothing special until Feudal Age. But I mean, even just generic Militia is not bad. The thing about Militia is that they're a strong unit in Dark Age. But it's also the only unit you can make. So you're a bit kind of limited to what options you can go for. And if you do decide to make it, your opponent probably has nothing to defend except just walling up. So these couple Militia will give Barles the map control. And if Tato does not make Militia of his own, then he's got to concede. He's got to play defensive. So that's like the idea behind the Militia here. Barles will, of course, not kill like 100 vills with these. He's not going to kill very many vills. He'll be lucky to kill 1. Probably won't even get that much. But he just wants the initiative. He wants to prevent Tato from just walling up and playing it safe. And that has pretty good value in pro games. Did Hera get knocked out of the tournament, or he's just not playing? I am playing. It's a group stage. So I won my first round 3-0, and now I'm waiting for my second round. Hopefully I'll stream my second round. I know the first one I wasn't able to. Now we have Barles just going for a mill, trying to transition towards a nice, comfortable Feudal Age. Tato is up to Feudal going Men-at-Arms, by the way. Ooh, interesting. Bohemians are not really known for their early game Men-at-Arms. They have no special bonuses for it. But they do gather gold a little faster, so I guess that's decent. We're going to see if he wants Men-at-Arms or if he's just making a couple couple militia. No, it looks like men-at-arms from him. And he looks like he's going to counterattack. Okay. So Tato's just going to go for a counterattack and completely ignore these militia. Meanwhile, Barles is adding in more militia himself. So he's going to add in 2 more. And we've seen this quite often, the 2+2 militia strategy. Kind of like a new meta. I made a video about it on YouTube as well. So yeah, 2+2 militia setup into, men-at-arms with Barles. Tato just going for the straight conventional men-at-arms, 3 militia straight across the map. He's going to go ahead and pick up the men-at-arm upgrade, of course. But Barles will see this, and Barles is just going to wall up. And Barles should be kind of safe because of that. This shouldn't be that hard to defend. Defensive range now from Tato. Both of them are attacking each other with the infantry, right? It's a bit of a base trade situation. Take a look at this. 2 more men-at-arms going towards the berries. And this could really deal some damage, actually. Because these guys have armor, and men-at-armor is coming in 10 seconds. Tato realizes the danger and just backs out. Wants no part of that. Is making some archers himself now. All users were taken thanks to the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend, bro. I still love you, Hera. Much love, bro. All love, brother. Alright, it's going to be archers for Barles now. So archers for both players is the follow-up. This is very typical after a men-at-arm rush to just go for archer defense. Helps you defend, and then helps you attack with your own men-at-arms. Barles will push these guys away. Tato's just going to go back and wait for the 2 archers. You might counterattack, though. Looks like that's what he's going for. But he's looking for a different angle. Might target the berries. So far, so good from Tato. Yep. Why not? Hey, hello, Hera. I'm enjoying watching your stream and learning from you. Best H player. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Damn, the mill goes down. So Barles will actually kill the mill and force that mill away. That's pretty good value, to be fair. I feel like Tato hasn't been able to do anything near that. Maybe we just have to go back. Go back and just deal with these men-at-arms, and that's it. I think that's probably the best thing he can do. Now Barles is going to wall up the bottom, which makes sense. Ideally, you wall across, though. But I think that's not really possible, so he's making a bit of a concession by walling safe here. Alright, Barles is just going to use his men-at-arms to target the range. Does pick up a spearman as well in the corner. And meanwhile, it's Tato attacking. He's got 3 men-at-arms, a scout, and 3 archers. So quite a strong army. He's trying to catch Barles out of position. Might kill the unit. He weakens 2 archers and weakens the scout, but no deaths. So Barles should be safe on defense now. He kept all of his units alive. Fletching did come in for Tato, though. The map does look like a Pokeball, yes. It's Quarry. The Pokeball map. Alright, men-at-arms will be targeting the house, trying to break in. It's difficult, though, right? Because it's just so easy for Barles to defend with range units. Fukati, thanks for the raid, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. And it looks like Barles is sending his men-at-arm back to defend. So there's a bit of a base trade there with the men-at-arms. Both of them trying to counterattack each other. But now they might just trade outside of Barles' base. Tato's got to run. Skirmisher's commanding respect there. If he tries to fight, it could be risky, right? He does pick up the scout, which is nice. But the more he fights the men-at-arms, the more he gets hit by the skirms. The men-at-arms will engage, though. Everything's going to fight right now. Should be an even trade. I would say Tato probably wins that trade. Clears up 4 men-at-arms for just 3. And he was doing it in his opponent's base, which is good. Because now he's got time to just go back and he can kind of prepare some kind of defense or some kind of counterattack. And back home, he's just going to make some farms and develop like normal, which is really good. And then he's just going to wall up the map. So in my opinion, this is probably better for Bohemians. Because you just want to survive and stabilize and play towards late game. But then again, no Bidax, no Horse Collar. Barles did skip both, but is now getting Bidax. And he's defending quite nicely. So I don't know. I think Barles being up 5 villagers now, or roughly 5 villagers. Mainly due to melee, but also due to the exorbitant amount of idle time that Tato has. So I feel like Barles does have the lead right now. Pretty major advantage in favor of Barles. But Bohemians, like I said, are the better late game civ. So let's see if Tato can just buy some time. He's got one more counterattack on the field. Needs to kill a couple villages here. At least one, I would say. He'll get one. Won't really try for a second. Probably just has to run now. Try to buy some more time. Meanwhile, Barles can't really get in here. It's fully walled. He doesn't have any melee units either. So first Eco KD there in favor of Tato. And here's why I don't really like this map. So like once you have the full walls down in the center, the sides are not really a factor. So like in theory, these are only like 50 wood. So like a player could come here and just chop through the wood line. But nobody does that just because it's so hard to actually set that up. And it's so much easier to just defend from that. So once you get the walls in the center, most of the time you're going to be good to go. Barles comes out here to the left side, makes a couple houses. Nothing too crazy though. I wonder if there's a play where you can early lumber camp the side. Could be interesting. Hey Hera, did you lose against Heart? I didn't play against Heart, my friend. Who do I have winning this? I predicted 3-0 Tato. I don't know if that is a good prediction, but that's the prediction I went for. I based it on the draft. I liked his draft a lot, but let's see what Barles can do. I feel like Barles has been playing this one quite well. Yeah, maybe I should have put Tato in red. Could have been more interesting. So yeah, the sides, like nobody goes for them, which is why I think this map is a little linear. In my opinion, what should happen with this map, and I gave the feedback for later, is that they should remove this one line of trees. I think that's just a bad idea. Open this up, and I think they should put rocky terrain around both sides of the middle wood line. Okay? Alright. So you with me, chat? So with that rocky terrain around both sides of the middle wood line, you can't wall from this side to the edge, and you also can't wall the middle, which would make the map a lot more dynamic. You'll see side attacks constantly, you see pushes down the center constantly, because you're preventing players from walling the entire map. Now they can still wall a little bit, like you can wall like this, you know, kind of around your base. So it's still going to be a closed map, and more of like a boomy map, but it gives the aggressive players something to play for. Right now, you don't really have much to play for. Unless you go for this. Okay, Barles is sending 5 villagers here, which is actually the exact number he needs to break through one of these. They've got 50 wood on them. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe there will be people going for this kind of a play. But Tato's just going to spot it. He's going to go for an outpost here. He's going to spot it. Crazy. Hello, Hukuando. What's up? Thanks for the 20 watch streak, by the way. You look a little tired today? My eyes are a little heavy. Maybe I have to take the cam off and we just cast without the cam today. Because my eyes are a little heavy. Alright, we'll do no cam casting. I'll still cam between games, though. But this gives me a chance to like rest my eyes a bit more. So Tato's gonna lumber camp this, but Tato obviously... Sorry, Barles is gonna lumber camp this, but Tato sees it, so he's just gonna defend it pretty easily. Since when is Hera casting and not playing himself? Okay, so here's the thing. I could play myself, and of course you guys like my gameplay. But the problem is, when there's tournaments going on, very few players play the game. So I'm basically stuck to... I'm stuck between a choice of casting or not streaming. And I chose to cast this time around. Especially because TTL is going to last like 2 months, basically. And 2 months without streaming much is very hard, so... I'm deciding to cast it. I hope that's going to be a decision that, you know, pays off in the long run. I hope people will enjoy that. And it is good for me to see what other players are going for. Like, so now I see, okay, what happens if you go for the outside? So here, Barles goes for a lumber camp. Tato just stonewalls behind. It's about the same level of investment, though, so it's not even bad for either player. University behind this one. So Tato might actually try to go for a bit of a chemistry play. He might go for a push down the center. Chemistry, mangonels, hand cannoneer. He has so many good options to actually push. So Tato just stonewalls and then goes for a mining camp. I would like a town center. I don't know why he's not making any. I feel like you can squeeze in a second town center, even if you want to go for a push. But I mean, he's going for a big push. He's going for double workshops. He's got one workshop at home. He's already making a mangonel. And he's got the second workshop forward, which is quite hefty. Like, normally you only see one workshop at most to push. If that, right? But here we're seeing two. Although this mangonel is going to be used to defend. I don't think he needs to defend here. These guys are useless. The stone walls are good enough. Yeah, I really think that mangonel should have went forward. Because Tato's already down 12 villagers, so he's on a timer to make this push work. This mangonel's down here doing nothing. You don't need it to be here. It's like you already have a massive wall. You don't need a, corner officer to maintain the peace. It's already being dealt with, unless he wants to try to push here himself, which could be interesting. Goes for an outpost forward. He's kind of unsure of what he wants to do right now. Still dealing with some skirmishers from Barles. Oh my goodness. Barles with one villager could actually kill this mangonel. Tato runs back. Should be able to repair, right? Yeah, he should be fine. So Barles will lose that one villager. He's got a little too close there. Mangonel pushing the front from Tato, and he's taking the middle gold a little bit as well. Only one town center, though. That's the big deal, right? He's only got one town center, so he's falling behind in vill count. Barles has the 3 TC set up. He's also got skirms and crossbows, so he's got a good amount of defensive units here. He's not completely done. Tato does have chemistry, by the way, so Henkin and Nir are going to be coming out. This is actually one of the strongest pushes you can go for in Castle Age. Mangonels and Henkin and Nir. It's very, very strong. He's also bringing up a ram now. He's really going for it. I don't know how Barles is going to hold this. He's going to try guard tower defense. He's got 2 towers. He's going guard tower. Might also get some siege of his own. Inspiration! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What's going on, my friend? Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that, my friend. Alright, big mangonel push coming through. One mangonel did get sniped, but the guard tower is going down now. The ram with the mangonels. It's quite a lot of siege here for Tato. 30 extra bills for Barles though. Can he hold? He just needs to hold. It's going guard tower defense. And this was a bit of an off-meta push from Bohemians. I mean, let's be clear. This is probably like one of the most meta options they have. But on this map, typically players go for a boom. So it's interesting to see the big push come in. And I think Tato might have killed his own ram. That's the price you pay for having the mangonels. And I think he's setting up a forward castle soon, but he needs to kill that tower. You kill that tower, and then you castle drop the center, maybe. That could be a good recipe for success. Defensive mangonel coming through. We need a big shot, Barles. We need a big shot. It's okay. He's going to kill one mangonel. Oh, he might get more. No, just the one for now. Pretty good defense, though, from Barles so far. And Tato's forced to run. He's down 40 villages. You can't run. You have to keep fighting. Tato's just got to continue fighting no matter what. But he can't really go around the bottom because there's guard towers there as well for Barles. Barles just needs to buy some time here. Yeah, my 3-0 prediction is not looking very good. Unless this castle does a lot. That's a pretty decent castle. It's not a good one, though, because it kills the towers, but it doesn't really hit most of the farms. And I fear that Barles might be up to imp in no time here. Yeah, I don't know. Major advantage Barles right now, if you ask me, guys. The push from Tato just has not been very good. He's trying to go for 4 castle, and it gets denied. Or, like, he's not able to get it done right now. Which is kind of bad. Yesterday, I predicted everything, and today, I'm off to, like, the worst start possible. I don't know. I really believed in Bohemians here. But I don't know if I like the push idea. I didn't sign off on the push idea, you know? It's like oh my goodness, what is this lumber camp? Tato, what the hell's going on? I feel like Tato has really fallen off the last few years or the last few months or something like that. I used to have him as like a solid top 4. And then out of nowhere, he just stopped qualifying to events. And now he's making all these weird plays. You know? It's kind of a shame to see, but you know, this is not the Tato I grew up with. I mean, he's still playing like he's always played. He's playing messy, but like trying to, you know, cause chaos for his opponents, trying to maintain the map control. He's always been known for this. But it's gotten increasingly sloppy over the last few months. Was Tato ever top 5? Yeah, I think Tato was actually top 5 for a long time. For many years, in fact. Maybe even better than top 5 at some points. But yeah, that was just a really good defense from Barles, guys. GG in the chat for Barles. I don't know what happened with Tato there, but that was just not the right idea. Hate to be too harsh, you know? GG though, well played to Barles. Good defense. Yeah, it's just imp. Imp for Barles. Tato calls it because, you know, he's still so far from imp. This castle's not going to do a whole lot. Pretty sloppy from Barles, I gotta say. Bringing that first mangonel over here was such a big mistake. Let's go back to that one real quick. Let's go back to that moment there. So here, the mangonel's coming out, and he decides to send it to the bottom. Yeah, so this one here. He sends the first mangonel to the bottom, second one forward. If he already had a mangonel forward from here, he could have pushed well before Barles had enough for the first tower. But what ended up happening, because he was so late with the mangonels, by the time he actually pushed, if you fast forward to the push, there's already 2 towers up. There's already guard tower coming in after ballistics. So, yeah, I think, you know, not a bad idea from Tato. I don't mind the push there. I think it's a bit hard on the map, but it's not horrible. But I think he should have done he should have done the execution a lot better, in my opinion. It was pretty sloppy, unfortunately for him. But fair enough. That was game 1. Remember, it is going to be a 3-game series, so it is going to be Tato's home map next. We'll see if he can bounce back, of course. Don't want to be too harsh, and we'll give him a chance to kind of earn his way back in here. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching on Twitch and YouTube, by the way. Good to have everybody here. Over 3,000 viewers now between the two platforms, which is awesome. Who here has watched the first 2 days of my stream? So I have this weird idea that if I cast all of TTL Platinum League over the course of the next month, we can have a build-up of viewers, of people just following the tournament day in, day out. So maybe our viewer count can grow and grow and grow towards, you know, the later stages. That's kind of what I'm hoping would happen. But let's see if that actually does happen. That's a little weird idea I've been having. See if it works. We're hopping into the game. It should be live now. Is it going to work, though? Attila the Hunt, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I didn't, sadly, but that's okay. We're only on day 3, Skiff. We're like week 1. It's okay. It's not a big deal. If you guys missed the first couple days, don't worry about it. Attila the Hunt, thanks for the 5 gifted. Very generous of you, my friend. And okay, with that said, let's hop in. No cam in the casting scene just because my eyes are a little tired here. But we'll put Barles in red and Tato in blue. Barles did take game 1. This is going to be Valley here. And we're seeing Tato play with the slaps. That is so interesting. Let me tell you why I find that interesting. So Barles is playing Koreans, which doesn't feel like it's anything special on this map, but it does feel like it's always a good civ. Although we could see, you know, Spearman Skirm be a pretty big idea for Barles here. All uses were taken thanks to the 5 gifted, matching the sub gifts. I like it. I like it. Thank you so much. Very generous from you as well. But there's a ton of hut in the center. Look at this. This is Valley. Look how many chicken are in the center, guys. Between the chicken and the shorefish, there's so much free food in the center. I'm salivating just looking at this. And so it's weird to pick Slavs, because Slavs are known for their farms, if anything. They're known for their farms. They're not known for taking the center. So it's a weird pick, to be honest. I'm not sure what... Like, what do you guys think? What's Slavs for? Will Tato just ignore the center? Or maybe he wants the free arson. And he wants to go men-at-arms. Like, it's hard to read a guy like Tato here. Tato scouting the map. Sees a lot of hunts. Maybe getting tempted. Hera, the center's a bait. You can always just farm on these maps. I don't know if I agree with that. That was always my initial thought as well. That the center's a bait. But I'm not sure how much of a bait it is. There's so much food. So, like, my take is, if there's only a little bit of food, like, let's say there's like half the rabbits, then I'd be like, okay, that's not enough. Because then if you go for the food, you still have to make farms anyway. But now there's so much food, so I'm more tempted by it. But yeah, my initial take is always to ignore the center, because it's so risky to be out here. But I don't know, we'll see. Tato goes for a barracks. I still haven't decided. I really still haven't decided. The ladder valley has much less food. Yeah, exactly. Like on ladder valley, you always ignore the center, but on this version, there's so much food. I don't know if I'm ignoring that. I could see a world where you just go to the middle with like 8 vills, literally. You just keep sending to the center, and you go for some crazy aggression. But I just don't know exactly what I want to do that with. So if I had to play this map today, I would probably just ignore the center to play it safe. But if you give me a couple weeks and I get some ideas cooking, I could find a way to take the middle. I'm also thinking, let me cook, guys. So like Tato's going militia, right? So what if I go Armenians? I go Armenians, I have a mule cart for the center, and then I also go with a barracks and I make spearmen in Dark Age. Isn't that just really good, for example? Could be interesting. Someone said, I saw Mr. Yo living his best life in the center in the earlier set. Mr. Yo collected 5,000 food from the middle. That's crazy. Was he Mongols? I'm curious what the win rate or world record is for taking middle control on the map. Okay, win rates. There were a lot of mule carts on day 1 of TTL. Yeah, I'm not sure as well, Yumeya. That's a very interesting point. Like, what's the win rate of the person who goes to the center? Could be an interesting stat to know, if it's worth it or not. What civilization allows towers to be drop points for resources? I don't know. It might be some weird civ, like a Chronicle civ or something, because I don't know it. Okay, let's see. Barles now goes for his barracks. He's going to go up to Feudal Age. It's pretty standard opening there from him. 20 pop Feudal. Tato has 2 militia. He's looking for some kind of pressure with those. It's just 2 militia, though. Like, 2 militia is so easy to wall up. Barles playing extremely smart so far this series, if you ask me. Just playing safe, playing consistent strategies. And I wonder if Barles wants the center or not. So far, he's just luring some deer from the middle, but he hasn't quite committed to, to any middle play. But again, he still has some time, so he could go for it. We'll see what he decides to do. And Tato finds no damage, so ends up just hitting a house, but it's really not the end of the world. Barles can repair if he wants to, or he can just let it go down. He's going to choose to repair, which is interesting. I never know what to do. Did I do the Gamba for this? I don't remember. I don't see anybody for Gamba. Oh, no, you did. Yeah, there's some people with the Gamba. Like Scandal. Look at that guy. Okay, now we're going to see a range. Yep. And it might be Spearman Skirm. Yeah, this is also known as the Sperm Rush from Barles here. Listen, I didn't name it the Sperm Rush, but it does fit both units quite well. It's going to be Spearman, then Skirmishers coming out. A what? Yeah, listen, guys, it wasn't me that came up with it. I was once part of a Sperm Rush. And you won. Look at that. Yeah, good micro from Barles. That was really clean. Gets a couple hits on the scout with a spear and then finishes him off with his own scout. And now he's just going to be defending with spears, scouts, and villagers. And meanwhile, he's making some skirmishes to pressure both players, ignoring the center. That's a bit lame to me. I don't like that. Boo, go to the center. I want to see if it's worth it. I need at least one guy to go to the center, you know? Just so I can see, like, okay, who's going to win? More militias now for Tato. He's got 4 of them on the field, so pretty common strategy. You do 2 and then you add 2 more with men at arm upgrade later. Tato adds an extra one though. 5 men at arm are quite dangerous. You gotta respect those. Barles is going for some skirmishers though. And skirmishers will beat the men at arms over time, especially when they get fletching. Tato adds a blacksmith. He's really committed to these men at arms. Very interesting. He's getting armor on them. Wow. Okay, so he's getting armor. And he wants to be super tanky to beat the skirmishers. Now, armor will actually counteract the fletching. So normally when you get fletching with skirmishers, you do 2 damage per hit to a men-at-arm. If the guy gets armor, then you only do 1 damage per hit. Which makes the men-at-arms basically twice as tanky against skirmishers. And yeah, Tato's just going to be spamming out more of these men-at-arms. I like that strat. I think it's pretty good against what Koreans are generally known for, which is skirmishers and fire lancers. And remember, the Slavs get arson for free, so these guys are quite scary if you let them run rampant around your town. This game is a lot better from Tato. I like his strategy a lot more than I did the first game. At least so far. If it all goes to shit, I'll just call him washed up again and move on with my life. But so far, so good for Tato. Quite impressive, in fact. Most people don't play like this with a lot of men-at-arms. No, Tato should be coming in this set the favorite.
Yo, when are we getting the Vitality plus MBL Discord banter while playing Diego's?
We'll see, Cape Man. I'm not sure. I'll try to set it up at some point. Thanks for the 66 months. Thank you, my friend. Good pressure from Tato, but Barles is not really... He's not really folding too much. He's still doing more or less okay. Goes for a market now. I'm just kind of seeing the skirms chase away these men-at-arms. I don't think Tato's too concerned about that, though. He just wants to wall up and play towards Castle Age, which is good. In Castle Age, you can go long swords, which will force Barles into archers, no doubt. He's already making the first few. Which civ do I favor here? I think Koreans overall are better on paper, but I feel like Slavs could be considered kind of a counter pick. I would say overall it's kind of even, though. Neither of these civilizations are all that great. Tato's up to Castle Age slightly faster. That's going to matter a little bit. Because if you get the Castle Age faster and you get long swords and your opponent's not fully walled, you could try to run in and overwhelm your opponent. Could be some kind of angle there, although Tato clicks something like 20 seconds later, so it's not the end of the world either way. What do you think about the TTL maps? I like them overall. I think they're pretty good. Yeah, what do you guys think about the TTL maps? So far, so good for me. I think a few of the maps are a bit outdated, though. So I would have liked them to edit the maps. I think a lot of maps are good, but they're outdated. So I would have liked to see, you know, the same map we have now, just edit a few of them and more, and add some more modern features to them, like rocky terrain, like the red foxes and whatnot. But overall, they're quite good. At least in my opinion. I don't like them at all. Interesting. And why would you say that, all users? Is it just because it's different, or is it like just not your style? I want to see crazy aggression from Tato and Castlage, or he's just dead. We'll see. He's got the meta arms on the field. He could easily make those guys longswords. He's also added a stable behind this one. So Tato's got a few options, but looking at his resources, I'm thinking he might just drop 2 town centers, to be honest. He's got so much wood. Feels like watching ladder games, not a tournament, and the maps are not special enough to make them unique. Oh, I see. I saw that sentiment on YouTube a couple times as well. Yeah, I can understand what you're saying. In my opinion, though, it's less about the maps and more about, like, just the fact that it's a league system that makes it less exciting. Also, we just finished Red Bull, which was so exciting. And then we're going to TTL, which is, like... It's like the opposite, which is, it's not like less exciting. Well, it is less exciting than Red Bull, but it's like more slow paced. So that could be, you know, that could be part of it. It's gonna be longswords and chainmail armor, and then it's gonna be 3 TC boom from Tato. So 3 TC, but a little bit of pressure first with the longswords. I think Tato's doing that because he does not want to deal with the fire lancers. But Barles reads the game correctly and decides to just go 3 TC boom himself. So smart from Barles, so smart. Makes 1 fire lancer. I don't know why he wants the 1. Maybe a nice little scout could be interesting, though. Do units move slower uphill or quicker downhill, or does it sometimes feel that way? It feels that way only because of the animation, but they don't actually move any faster. But I know what you're talking about. Oh, Tato's going Rams. Wait, he's actually pushing. So he's booming, yes, but he's planning to push. He's got 2 Rams. He wants to put the longswords in them and send them forward. I wonder if that's going to be good, though. I think, dude, I absolutely hate the whole Rams and units, the siege tower and units. For me, it's just so frustrating to play against half the time. So gimmicky, you know, but... He has done 2 vills as well, but a lot of people like it, so fair enough. 2 Rams full of longswords and actually 2 vills in 1. See what they can do. He's moving across the map, but Barles has his own army here. A bunch of archers and a couple fire lancers in there. In come the Rams, though. Okay, this is what Tato's been playing towards. Barles is a little late to react. That siege workshop should have already been down. Did he see the Rams earlier? I'm not even sure. Jonah says he's doing my strat. Yeah, he's doing your strat, Jonah. He only has 2 Rams, though. You told me you needed more. And then you go straight for the town center. It's quite strong. It's quite strong. Tato kills a couple of buildings, kills a range and a barracks so quick. Barles is being forced into such a defensive position now, getting guard towers. Made a workshop, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to even afford anything. Longswords come out, 2 villagers dead immediately. Very strong play. Now you can go back in the ram if you want. Yep, like that. Exactly like that. And then you can continue moving. God, those rams are so obnoxious. It's exactly like siege tower. It's just a little bit more balanced. Because it's not as fast. But as a concept, it's just as good. Tower goes down so quick. And now the workshop is being targeted. A rocket cart's almost about to come out, which is okay. That could help stabilize, could help defend the Rams. That's good. He's gonna take a nice shot. Damn, that does a lot of damage, by the way. Yeah, the rocket cart does so much damage. Those Rams should die. I'd imagine they'd die. Crossbow's now coming in for Barles. 30 seconds to go on that one. He actually manages to break out, though. So, a pretty successful rush in there for Tato. He rushes in. Killed a bunch of production buildings and a tower. Forced all kinds of reactions and then just left. And will now add a 4th town center and continue making longswords. Very interesting. You wouldn't think of that every day. Ends up being a really good strategy, though. Barles is down some villagers. But he does have some kind of map control. Is it enough? Certainly it's advantage Tato at the moment. Certainly. He's up 15 villages. He's got the 4th town center now being dropped. He's on the front with a workshop too. It's actually workshop number 2, by the way. He's going for mass scorpions. Interesting. But in comes Barles with 7 vills forward. Let's see what he does with those. First, it's going to be Tato pressuring the top. Looking to get in with more Rams and more longswords. It's going to be difficult now. The rocket car is out. Good quick ball from Barles. Yo, Barles is clean with it. That was nice. Love to see that. Yep. Deals with the Ram. Nice and easy there. That's the weakness of the Ram compared to the Siege Tower, right? Although the Siege Tower is nerfed on these maps, so you can't really go for it. Not a forward castle, it's just a forward tower and a range from Barles. We got a lot of scorpions on the field. But nothing much else for Tato right now. I love the strategy from Tato. This could have been a prepared strategy to counter Koreans, by the way. He might have thought of this one. Or he must have seen it somewhere. Maybe from Red Bull, actually. He practiced it. What up, Tatoh? Good to see you in the chat, buddy. Longswords coming through. Good comeback for Dragon Star in a lot of those games. It was a very entertaining set to watch, you know? Rams are underrated? I agree. I think they're really strong. But they got buffed recently. I swear they buffed them. They take less damage now from villagers. Barles goes for a forward castle. Tato goes for a forward castle. But Tato will win. He's going to be up to Imp. And his forward castle is way better. This one is okay. But this one is very good. Because this one will kill a tower and a town center immediately. And it's the middle front of the base. Whereas this one, kind of on the outside of walls. And wait, there's a lot of Rams here. Rams and Scorps. Barles can't make this castle, guys. Barles is dead. Barles is completely defeated. He can't make the castle on the front. He's going to get his front castle dropped. Barles is completely defeated. Yeah, great game from Tato. He's playing so well. Rams, longswords, and scorpions. Like, this is the freaking dream Slavic composition. Didn't care about the center. Completely ignored that. We did question it, but in the end, he did the right, right thing. Made the right call. And yeah, so far, I think, game 1, Barles looked really good. Tato kind of made the wrong, or maybe the right strategy, but maybe like some pretty bad execution. Barles with some stellar defense. This game, I feel like Barles played okay, actually. He didn't play bad. He made some good plays, but Tato's strategy was just miles ahead. It is what it is. And that castle's so good. Imperial Age coming in. Longsword still being spammed. Tato can afford another castle if he wants to very soon. Very, very soon. Could come up here if he wants with castle number 2. Could go down here. There's a nice big hill to push from. He's got options. Herbal medicine comes in. It's always nice to take a break and smoke some herbs. In the castle, they make them heal faster. Only 200 gold, eh? It's a pretty good upgrade. Detonate's coming in. Okay, Detonates is a funny upgrade. So it basically makes the Slavic castles cost less stone. It replaces like 40% of the cost to wood, which is kind of interesting. What do you know about smoking herbs, Hera? Nothing, man. I just know that herbal medicine is quite good to get sometimes. Wait, does herbal medicine apply inside the rams? Or is it just inside buildings? Should be just inside buildings, because units in rams don't heal. Yeah, Barles is completely dead now. There's no chance. Imp coming in 15 seconds. The ram push is there. Can you imagine, like, cap ram right away with 200 swordsmen? Would be such a strong Imperial Age power spike. Yeah, GG's called. Whoa, good comeback into the set by Tato. GG in the chat, guys. That was so nice. It's not every day you see a play like that. He won with pure barracks. Pure barracks siege. Infantry siege to take the win, guys. That's really good. Yeah, that was absolutely cool. Why were the rams fast? Because when you put infantry into rams, they make them move faster. Kind of like when you put archers inside towers, you shoot more arrows. Infantry and rams makes them move faster. And I think they hit faster as well, but don't quote me on that. Damn, really good push. I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't think Barles played bad, honestly. Barles had a good defense. He lost 0 vills in early game, guys. Yeah, no vills lost. It's still 0-0 in the KD. Then he just goes for 3 TC boom. Tato does the same, but Tato goes for the rams, and maybe the one criticism is right here. Barles was like underestimating the rams, but I don't think he even saw them. See his longswords? Doesn't see the rams. That's why he didn't expect the push. He didn't see the rams. Brilliant play from Tato. Comes in nice and hidden. And I mean, you can just see how much damage he gets right away. Forces workshop. Everything goes down. Forces towers. It's a miracle that Barles just didn't get defeated here. But he lost a lot. Yeah, he lost a lot there. Very interesting. Good game from Tato. Well played to him. So it's going to be 1-1 going to the third game. Remember, it's 3 games all played. It's $30 per win. I'll put the cam so you guys can see me a little bit here. I'm still smiling in between games. And we have 50 seconds to go until the next game. I just want to take a little breather here and say thank you all for watching on YouTube and Twitch, guys. Over 4,000 viewers between the platforms, which is amazing. So thank you so much for that. Make sure, of course, to follow the stream if you guys are new on Twitch. And consider leaving a thumbs up on YouTube as well if you haven't already. After the set, we have Sebastian Andy. And then we have Nicov running. So 2 more really good sets coming up. Stay tuned. And let's hop into this next game. Next and final game between Tato and Barles. It's going to be slopes. I'm really interested to see this set. Hey, Hera, you're gorgeous. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for casting. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. I'm just happy people enjoy my casting. You should have Spirit of the Law on call during your cast. So you can go to him on technical questions like the ram damage while garrisoned. If I can rent Spirit of the Law to just be on the side for my casts, I'd be freaking in a yacht in the middle of the Mediterranean right now. If I had that kind of money to just have Spirit of the Law on call like that during a cast, I wouldn't be casting. All right, moving in to the next game here. Next and final game. And remember, this is a very important set because winner of this wins the set. And it's also like... It's not just about winning the set, but it's also about winning every game because every game does count. So let's see. It's a big game. Tato versus Barles. Whoever predicted 2-1 Tato or 2-1 Barles can still win the predictions. I predicted 3-0 Tato. I was wrong. I'm not afraid to admit that I was wrong. I was wrong. But Tato now is playing as the Romans in blue, which is interesting. Romans is not my favorite pick here. Like, I would have never thought to play Romans. But let's see what he does. And Barles with the Burgundians, that's a good pick. Burgundians makes a lot of sense. A lot of wood on this map. It's more of like a late game map. You can maybe start with some Flemish militia. Could be interesting. And Slopes ends up kind of being a slow start. We're just going to watch some deer luring while I read the chat, basically. Good morning, Hera. My coffee machine broke down. I need some hype casting to wake up now. Could you help me out? Yeah, okay, I got you. Fenders, I got you. Hype casting coming in 3, 2, 1. Barles is luring the deer. He pushes it in, down the hill, through the grassy meadows, straight to the town center. Oh my goodness, the deer is being pushed. It's being pushed. It's running in. The villagers are right there. Barles is about to score a deer. This is huge for him. Oh my goodness, a clean kill there. That was incredible. And look at that absolute class from Barles. He lures the deer and immediately goes to pick up his 2 sheep. Is he going to find them? He finds them. I can't believe it. That was crazy. Look at the exploration there. Goes straight. No way he's going for the second deer. Guys, there's another deer here. If Barles turns right, I'm going to lose my mind. He's going towards the deer. Oh my goodness. He's about to lure a second deer. And he picks up bit axe as well. As much as I hate Vitality, this casting is fire. My friend, I'm only Vitality if you like it. Otherwise, I'm Hera. Nice to meet you. I'm Hera. No problem. He's going for the deer. Wow. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 chicken, 8 rabbits. 1 deer, and Barles finds it. I mean, the absolute eyesight there, the vision to just sort through all the rabbits and pick up the 1 deer. And he's going to get 2 back-to-back clean deer lures. This is extremely difficult to do, by the way. 90% of pro players succeed on their first attempt. It's not easy. This is a double deer lure from very far away. And Barles is doing it with just making it look easy. You know what I mean? Boar coming at the same time. Oh my goodness. This is the last bit of hype casting, guys. The boar and the deer at the same time. The villager's about to die. Barles, you have to save it. It's only 3 hits away. 2 hits now. The boar is going to die. Perfect boar lure. And the deer lure right next to it. Can I get a clap in the chat for Barles? Beautiful Dark Age there. 10 out of 10. Crazy stuff, guys. That's not easy to do. And Barles made it look easy. Over on Tato's side. Tato lured in his deer. Yeah, no big deal. No one cares. It's not as impressive as what Barles was able to do. Oh my goodness. Plant Peak. Thanks to the tier 1 sub. At the expense of Vitality, I got a sub. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. I threw my whole team under the bus for $5, and I'd do it again. Didn't have to hesitate. Didn't think about it. It's an easy decision for me. Alright, Tato's going up top. Let's be serious for a second, guys. No camera today? I'm going to do cam between games. In-game, my eyes are a little heavy, so I'm like blinking a lot, you know? People will think I'm drugged out of my mind if I put the cam on. Which I am, but that's a different story. I'm kidding, I'm not. So yeah, no cam during the games. But this is interesting. So Tato goes to the outside, at least on one side. Barles ignores it. So I just don't understand. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. We don't go to the middle on Valley, but we go to the side on Slopes. But there's less food on the side here. So I just don't understand. I guess it's not as exposed, but then again, it kind of is. So yeah, I don't know. I'm confused, guys. I'm confused. How many gifted for cam during games? I mean, not many. I do it for like 10 subs realistically. It's not like I'm still looking good. Like, you know me, guys. I'm like very beautiful, extremely handsome, and good looking. It's just that I'm a little tired right now. So I don't mind putting the cam, you know? It's not like I'm not good looking and extremely handsome. That's not the issue. Ezra Vader, thanks to the 4 months prime. I appreciate it. Party Man is in the chat. Party Man, what the hell are you doing here? I'm about to ban you. After this game, you might get banned. 10 subs from Plank Pete. Oh my goodness. He hates Vitality, but he loves me. We're putting the cam on. Just a second. Okay, cam is on. I gotta look good. I got 10 subs. Fix the hair. I'm sitting up. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Ooh, we're getting in here. We got the cam in the cast. Now I'm really focused up for this one. Okay, let's be serious for a second, though. We got men-at-arms coming in for the Romans, but here's the thing. Flemish Militia, guys, these guys are so cheap. These guys are literally cheaper than Lewis coaching. They cost 25 food, 25 gold. $50 a piece. The men-at-arms are $70. And you have to get the upgrade. So these guys are dirt cheap. And you want to go ahead and just spam them out to defend against the men-at-arms. That's like the main game plan. But Tato just doesn't care. He's just slapping the barracks. But yeah, there's 4 of them now. And Tato engages. I think the 4 win. Tato kites back like a wizard. That was really good. And, yeah, man. Advantage Barles, in my opinion. I don't see what Tato has here that's going to give him the advantage at all. His men-at-arms are just strictly weaker. He invested more into them. And we now have 1 more men-at-arm for Tato. And then he's just going to wall up. But wait. What if Tato does the same thing again? Wait. He does the same thing again. He goes men-at-arms into longswords into rams. If he gets armor, he could be stronger than those guys. How many subs to ban Party Man? You know the drill, guys. Party Man, extremely ungrateful chatter. I'll ban him for 5 subs. 5 subs to ban Party Man for the day. 24-hour ban. Easy. So if anyone's interested there, he's extremely ungrateful. I can tell you why later. But yeah, Tato's just going to push back on Barles here. And he just needs the armor. I need armor to come in here. Okay, so let me explain to you what armor does here. So you know when you go to a fast food restaurant and you pick up a burger, the burger costs a lot, right? It's like $10 for the burger. And then it's just $2 extra for the fries. But the fries are really good. They make the burger so much better. And that's what armor is to the men-at-arms. Tato already paid the $10 to get the men-at-arms out. They're so expensive. You might as well drop the $2 extra. Get the armor. Pick that up. Barles is doing the same thing. All users were taken and Plant Peak. Thanks to the 5 gifted each. Party Man, you got 10 subs against you. And he says, peace, Bozo. Hold on. Plant Peak, you must be new here. We have a defense system here. Party Man's got 10 subs to ban him. You've got 1 minute to get somebody to gift 11 subs to save Party Man. I'm like a banker in the center. I got both accounts, you know, ringing up subs. So 10 subs against you. You need 11 subs to defend. I got 1 from Tade. Thanks to the Prime sub. You got 1 minute, Party Man. Get me 10 subs and you save for the day. If not, 24-hour ban. And I'll do it gladly, by the way. I hate this guy, Party Man. Before anybody gifts subs to defend him. Hold on. Before anybody gifts any subs, he's extremely ungrateful. One time he got gifted a game, which cost 5 subs, to play on the stream with me. Everybody wants to play with me. I'm rank 1 and extremely handsome. So he got gifted a game, and instead of saying thank you, like a normal human being, he says finally. Who the hell says finally after they receive a gift? It's disgusting. His mother didn't raise him right. Carbon still decides to gift 1 sub. You got 30 seconds. 9 more subs, eh? 30 seconds. I extended it just to tell the story. And Barles takes a really good fight there. That's exactly what I was saying, by the way. Like, the Flemish militia are cheap, they're effective, and they actually do well in numbers. They beat the men-at-arms. So Tato's in trouble. He's got a lot of army going back to him. And yeah, that's it. Party Man, last words. You're out of here. You're out of here? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Bring it back. All users got 10 subs. This is the worst day of my life. Yeah, thanks, man, for the 10 subs. Nah, it's the worst day of my life. I was just about to ban Party Man. I was just about to ban him. He gets saved by all users. All users, you know I love you, brother. That's like the guy that's gifted the most subs to my channel. Like, it's all love, brother, but I think you're wrong on this one, all users. He gifted a ban him previously. I know he's playing. All users is playing both sides. All right, Party Man, you survived. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Plant Peak from downtown with a 3-pointer. The half-court shot. The 25 subs. Plant Peak with the 25 subs. Party Man, you got 1 minute. I need 26 subs. You got 1 from Bombay Gypsy. And he actually gifted it to Party Man himself. Party Man, 25 more subs. You got 1 minute, by the way. Plant Peak, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Plant Peak. I appreciate the support, and I appreciate you wanting to ban Party Man. In the meantime, let's not forget about YouTube. We've got a super chat from Mortalit. Thank you, Mortalit, for the 2,222. I think Indian rupees there. He says, nostalgia hitting hard for someone who used to play AoE2 every day as a kid. Mortalit, welcome, my friend. Thank you so much for the donation.
Get him out.
And really appreciate you, my friend. Really appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. AoE2 still going strong, eh? Get your nostalgia hit. This game is still alive and well. And back to the game for just a second. Just a second on the game. Tato has a good amount of longswords. Or potential longswords. Because he's up to Castle Age in 15 seconds. And Barles somehow took a little longer to get to Castle Age. Probably because he has more economy upgrades. Due to being the Burgundians. But still. Tato was forced to make a tower. Barles sold his stone. So that's the situation we have on the field. Alright. Guys. Party man. Time's up. Get him out of here. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. Party man, 24-hour ban. No more last words. That's it. What was his last words, actually? I guess no one fell for it. He one last scam. Ban for 24 hours. Can I get a salute in the chat for Party man? But a salute of shame. Not of honor. A salute of shame. Like, throw it down, you know? Don't... It's not up... Like, tilt it down, okay? It's a salute of... It's like this. You understand? It's like this. Like, lower your head. It's a shameful salute. Instead of 07, like, I don't know, 03 or something. It's a salute of shame. Yeah, Tato's doing the same thing. Tato's like the guy who practices the same kick 1,000 times. In this case, he just practiced it twice, though. Like 2 back-to-back strategies. Which I know is not that impressive, but I mean, longswords are on the field. He's playing as the Romans, so his armor upgrades count for double. And he's doing pretty well with the longswords, honestly. Brahans, thanks for the Prime sub. And Schmog, thank you for the 6 months Prime. Said get him out. Let's get him out. Is Tato the new Huang? Well, this is not really a Huang rush because he's doing it from home, which is kind of impressive. It's even more impressive. Scorpion's now coming out to try to defend. What's the plan, Tato? Defensive Scorpions. Pressuring with long swords. I mean, it sounds pretty good. Tato will expand. Sorry, Barles will expand with the town center. Although, that being said, Tato's doing the same thing. Both will expand to the sides. And now we have the second workshop. Second workshop defense. There's going to be a lot of Scorpions now. Hera can afford herbal medicine after all of those subs. Yeah, but guys, I don't use the medicinal herbs. Hera, are you in a different setup right now than the home gym? Yeah. The home gym, if you're referring to the setup I had in Canada, that was just an Airbnb. No gym in this house. Yeah, the pull-ups mid-game, that was in Canada. Now I'm back in Argentina. I'm back in my apartment here. And, oh. Yeah, no pull-ups being done here. Vil count's still even, to be fair. I would say small advantage Tato, but, like, Vil count's still even. And if anything, Burgundians kind of have a better late game, so... I'm not even sure if it's advantage Tato. Like, Barles has more economy upgrades. Barles might actually just be winning this game. Yeah, I do want to get a pull-up bar. Because here's the thing. I do, like, push-ups at home and, like, planks for, like, you know, just to stay in shape regularly. Basically just to allow me to eat more calories. That's the reason I work out. But I need a pull-up bar to get some back muscles working. I have a gym downstairs, though, in my apartment. Like, I have a gym. There's no excuse, really. There's no excuse. I could do pull-ups if I wanted to. Planks don't count if your belly is touching the ground? Who said my belly's touching the ground, bro? Yes, yeah, so what? Listen, I'm doing planks. My belly's touching the ground. Yeah, I got cake in front of me. So every time I go down, if I get hungry, I can have a bite of cake. I mean, come on. It's chocolate with a little frosting. It's pretty healthy. But I'm still in the plank position. It's not even the end of the world. Like, we're still getting the workout in. Guys, here's the thing, though. Okay? Like, you guys like to make fun of me. You guys like to call me fat. Alright? Talk about my belly. But here's the thing. If I didn't have experience in eating, I wouldn't be able to come up with all of these analogies that include burgers and fries, that include pizzas, that include all kinds of food and potentially home invasion analogies as well, which I think enrich the cast, if you ask me. Anyways, 2 burgers worth of longswords coming in for Tato. He's got 3 scorpions behind as well. This is quite a solid push. Only Flemish militia to defend. He does have a couple monks, though. Those could really help out turn the tide of the battle. It's hard to say who wins this, even. Probably comes down to how they play it. Barles played that a little better. Only gets 1 conversion, though. And is forced to back up. Will finish the tower now. For some reason, Barles is always on defensive towers. But in comes the ram. In comes the ram! And he's got a second ram in there as well. 2 rams, 2 scorpions. Tato has a small vill lead, but again, Barles has more economy upgrades. So if this trend continues, in theory, Barles should pull ahead. But in comes the push from Tato. He's got the 2 rams. This is again what he's played for in the second game, and it worked to perfection. This time, Barles has a little bit more to defend himself, though. Yeah, the barracks is gonna go down so fast. Tato never gets wheelbarrow. Does he? Yeah, he should have it by now. He's got so many farms. I feel like the level of the pro players can get a lot higher. Because, like, forgetting wheelbarrow is such an unacceptable mistake if you think about it. So, like, I feel like the level of the pro players can just get higher by default. Until pro players just stop forgetting eco upgrades like this. Is there a tech that allows siege conversion? Yes, redemption. Barles did not pick that up, but he does have access to it with the Burgundians if he wants it, though. When should you get wheelbarrow? So, you get wheelbarrow around 14 farms. That's the theory, okay? But that's the theory. Like, sometimes you don't want to stick to it. Like, for example, the theory is you need to get, like, 2,000 calories as an able-bodied male, okay? So, 2,000 calories sounds good. That's, like, the average, right? That's the theory. But sometimes there's a really juicy looking cheesecake and you're really hungry and in the mood. So you can make that exception. So in this case, Tato can make the exception to save wheelbarrow for a little later. In favor of all of these, you know, rams, all the siege, all the longswords to push first. So you establish the push first and then you pick up wheelbarrow. So this could be considered correct as well. I think he delayed it a little bit too long, but it's still not the end of the world, all right? Here's the thing, guys. I need to make these analogies because we got an international audience. It's actually one of the beautiful things of Age of Empires 2. A lot of other games, we have only American viewers or only European viewers or maybe, you know, only South American viewers. Depending on, or only like Russian viewers, like some Russian streamers. But in Age of Empires 2, we have a very diverse audience. We got people from all over the world, all different walks of life. The one thing we have in common, guys, is that we watch and play Age of Empires and we eat food, right? So I gotta stick with that. I gotta give some analogies that everybody can understand. It's very important. Very important. Ballistics coming in. Now, for those who might be like old school players, you might be thinking, Ballistics, has Tato lost his mind? He doesn't have a single range unit. Well, listen, guys. Recently, the devs have got a smart idea to make Ballistics affect Scorpions. Very smart, those devs. The Scorpions will now be extremely strong with Ballistics and will support this push even better than they already were, which is quite good. Good news for Tato. A lot of longshots coming out. This is very dangerous there. Very, very dangerous push. But the Custodes are coming from the outside. The Custode could save the day here for Barles. The castle's a bit late. He gets it up in the end, but yo, Tato's push is so successful again. But the Scorpions go down. I mean, it's still fine, though. The longshots kill a bunch of villagers. The town center goes down. Tato's killed north of 20 villagers. Barles' base got ran through. And it's just those things are so tanky, you know? And behind this, Tato is living his best life, guys. 4 town centers, monastery, more longswords. He really is living his best life. Barles is rebuilding. Barles has to take his hard-earned citizen tax money to rebuild town centers after foreign invasions. It's horrible. It's horrible. Having to spend money on rebuilding a town center instead of developing into like a 4th town center It's pretty bad. Meanwhile, Tato, like I said, smooth sailing here. He actually has 2 monasteries, which is interesting. 30 vills. Tato killed 30 vills. So that entire vill lead he has is basically all that he's killed. But now he needs to go for pikemen, which he is doing. So well played to him there to defend against the Custodia. Barles, 5 forward villagers. I don't know what they're doing here. They got lost in the woods. Relatable. 1 conversion for Tato. It's pretty solid. First time watching live. Love your beginner helping videos. Keep posting those. This game is truly awesome. Bessie Kano, thank you so much, man. Dude, we've had like 4 or 5 messages this stream on people that are coming here for the first time or coming back to the game for the first time. Guys, seriously, a warm welcome to all the new viewers. I am dedicated to growing the AoE2 community in 2026. This game has given me so much, and I want to give back to the scene and get more people involved, get more people playing, and bring more people back into the game that might have been, you know, playing it in the past. A lot of people are very nostalgic with this game. You're a great streamer. Thank you for the first time message, Yoncitos. Very real first time chat there. Very real first time chat. You're a great streamer. I appreciate it. That came from the heart, I'm sure. Custodia not doing a whole lot. Not doing a whole lot. I mean, Barles was sitting there, bashing his head into a wall, but the pikeman from behind making things a little uncomfortable there. Forcing the Custodia to just run back and... Well, I mean, the raids could be good in theory, but in practice, Tato's defended beautifully. Listen, both players up to the Imperial Age now. 3 minutes to go on that for either side. A little bit faster for Tato, it is worth mentioning. And I'm excited to see Tato's second castle. First castle went out here to defend. In my opinion, we make the second castle on the left side. And we just defend the sides with castles and push down the center. That's what I think that's what I think Tato should do. But I'm just a caster. What do I know at the end of the day? Tato's clearly the better player here. He's in the driver's seat. I'm just watching. But I want to see what he's going to do. I'm curious. He's been playing so well so far with this infantry siege style. Definitely solid. Thank you all users for taking for the 10 subs. Love your energy, bro. You bring so much value to the scene. Thanks, brother. I really appreciate that. That means a lot coming from you, man. That means a lot. Thanks, brother, for the 10 subs as well. Did one monk just give the relic to the other? Yeah, I think there was some relic passing shenanigans there. It's like when you're smoking, you pass a cigarette over. That was happening like crazy in China, by the way. Even I got offered a couple cigarettes. I never smoke. Like, I don't know why they're offering me, but it's just... Yo, what's with Barles in this tower? That's the second time he's bashed his head into it and lost units because of it. That was hilarious. Yo, that tower is bothering him. Listen, if I'm Tato, I'm repairing that tower and I'm putting a layer of walls around it. Because clearly, Barles just has a mental block. He needs to kill that tower. Tato's coming forward on the left side. He wants a forward castle by the looks of things. He's going for more infantry. It's just more infantry, probably more siege. I wonder if he'll do scorpions or rams. I think rams are better. Just because scorpions will die to bombard cannons, whereas rams can just dive in. There's some stat like 2 or 3 cigarettes being smoked in the world are in China. They smoke like crazy. Oh, 2 out of 3. Yeah, no, China's smoking culture is crazy. Like in China, you can't just be caught waiting around outside. If you're waiting around outside in China, they're going to offer you a cigarette. Somebody will. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a good thing because it's like they are sharing, but like it's you know, cigarettes are just not very healthy. But anyways, enough smoking aside. Well, actually, we are watching some smoking. We're watching Tato that's about to smoke Barles. Because he's coming in with legionaries, halbs, and rams. That's going to be so strong and so hard to defend. Barles is getting some kind of, you know, defensive upgrades. He's got 2 universities, by the way. Holy moly. Damn. I dropped out of 1 university. He's got 2. Chemistry ballistics on the way. He wants gunpowder for sure. Try to defend some of this infantry play with hand cannoneer maybe. Maybe bombard cannons, but it's just going to be difficult. Counterattack from Barles. Looking okay, but again, few halbs should be able to defend that, no problem. And yeah, the legionaries are quite good. So for those that don't know, legionaries are kind of like the Roman equivalent of champions. But they're a little bit stronger than champions, I think, overall. Although I'm not even sure, because champions got buffed and for some reason legionaries didn't. I think they should give Legionaries 13 attack, by the way. Why did they not get buffed? Doesn't that not make any sense? Like, we buffed Champion, but we didn't buff Legionary. Hera, I just want to say I really enjoy your casting. Thank you, Human Puppet. I really appreciate that, man. It does mean a lot to me. Trebuchet's gotta run. Yeah, the infantry will die. So Trebuchet survives. Infantry's kind of just dying here, actually. There is a world where Barles survives, by the way. There is a world where Barles survives. It's hard. Siege Ram, Siege Engineers. So many upgrades to beef up these Rams. What is my challenge for Magnus? I messaged Magnus, but he didn't respond. He doesn't care about me. I actually didn't message him. Why don't I just tweet at him? Like, hey, Magnus, 1v1 when? Okay, hold on. If I played Magnus in a best of 3, game 1 is chess, game 2 is Age of Empires, and game 3 is like Call of Duty, I'm winning every time. So, all he has is chess over me. I am the better gamer. Therefore, I am more intelligent than Magnus Carlsen. You heard it here first, guys. I don't make the rules. Simple logic, simple math. Siege Ram's diving in. He's looking for the bombard cannons. But the castle's gonna die to the Trebs. Barles is desperately trying to hold on. Makes a workshop. That workshop should just die right away, right? Game 3's bowling? Oh, I suck at bowling. I suck at bowling, guys. If I joined the Paralympics in bowling, I would lose. Straight up. Like, I'm able-bodied, but when I go to shoot the thingy, my body doesn't function the same way. It's frustrating, actually. I suck at bowling, but it's fun, you know? You don't gotta be good at everything. You don't gotta be good at everything. Don't disrespect the Paralympics, please. No, the Paralympics are great. I'm disrespecting myself. I'd be losing in there, you know? Those guys are hella talented. GG's called! Barles smokes... Sorry, Barles gets smoked by Tato. Damn, Tato coming in. Let's get a GG in the chat, by the way. Tato loses game 1, pulls out the best strats for game 2 and game 3, and he goes infantry siege in both games and just rides it start to finish. And guys, he played with like off-meta civs, like Slavs and Romans. Those were like last picks. Yeah, GG, well played. A good shit from Tato. That's actually quite a fun series. Well played to Barles too. I don't think he played a bad set. You know, in all honesty, I think he played pretty well, but I don't know. It's just some things didn't work out too well for Barles. I don't really know what though. How does the strat get beaten? I don't know. I don't know. I thought Barles was winning in the early game. What happened? Why was he up to Castlade so late? Maybe getting Bowsaw late kind of hurt him. He had to get that earlier, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say, guys. Maybe it's because Tato took the outside and Barles didn't. But yeah, fair enough. You know, good win from Tato there. 2-1. Super solid stuff there. And he's going to take the set win. Awesome stuff, guys. Let's do, I think you guys want to see me, right? Put the camera on big. Guys, Tato vs. Barles was an absolute banger. However, that's not it for the day. If that was it for the day, I wouldn't have showed up. 1 set. I don't roll out of bed for 1 set. I roll out of bed for 3 sets. Which is why we got 2 more sets coming up. We got Sebastian and FreakinAndy up next. And then afterwards, we got Nicov and Running. Lewis in the chat says, can we look at a black screen instead? Lewis. Actually, better than a black screen. Let's take a look at Lewis's performance in the group. Lewis is currently sitting at 2nd place. You know why he's 2nd place? Because nobody in his group has played yet. He is, in fact, last place, effectively, in his group out of the people that played. He lost 2-1 to ACCM, which, by the way, was a very embarrassing performance. Lewis played horribly there. Like, we're used to him being low IQ, but low IQ and bad at the game? That's a little bit new to us. Goes down 2-1 against ACCM. ACCM looked amazing in that set. You know, as always, good looks, brother. Lewis, horrible performance, and he's last place in his group. And so, you know, we'll see what Lewis can do to maybe come back. I don't think he'll come back personally. Pro Grumbler, thanks out of 12 months. This H90 unofficial lad seems like a good caster. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Love is in the air. Nigo, control your boy Lewis. Nigo is Lewis's manager. I'm Lewis's father. We all know this. Nigo's Lewis's manager. Nigo, discipline Lewis before I do, okay? That's all I'll say. Hi, Hera. When are you playing your first TG show match as Team Vitality? Very soon, potentially. Roxy, thanks for gifting 3 months of tier 1 sub to Lewis. I appreciate it. Lewis, enjoy the free handout. And bless you, Roxy, in real life. Okay, so what's happening? So next set will come up. It's going to be Andy versus Sebastian. That's actually in Lewis's group. It's a pretty big set. When am I winning versus Mr. Yo? I don't know. We haven't scheduled it yet. Round 3 versus Hart. Oh my goodness. And then round 4 versus Siscan. And then Winchester. Okay. Hey, Mr. Hare, what do you think about AoE3 if you don't mind? I don't really like AoE3, but... Oh, hi. We got Milky coming in. Milky. The cat is here. Milky. Hi, Milky. Look at that. Look how cute she is. A little traumatized, I will add, but extremely cute. Look at that, Milky. Give her a little scratchy scratch. There we go. So beautiful. Yeah, thanks, man. I do take care of myself. I appreciate that, my friend. Stares right into my soul. At least someone's looking your way, Raven. Yeah, so that was the cat. Up next, we have Sebastian Andy. They haven't started yet. Oh, they're drafting, actually. Let's take a look at the draft. They are drafting. They're doing the maps. Let me just give me 1 second. Usually they host both. Yeah, there we go. All right, map draft first. So this is Sebastian Andy. This is set 2 we're watching. So set 1 was a banger. Thanks for being here, by the way, guys. Lewis says, I want both to lose. What the hell? So you just hate watching both players now. Let me use the washroom, guys. I'll be right back. You can watch the map draft. Actually, wait. I'll hold it, and I'll go during the sip draft. No, thank you for being here. It's my pleasure. It really is. It is my pleasure. Thays, thanks for the 20 months on Prime. Did your viewers know that you can subscribe for free with the Prime sub? Amazing infinite value. Actually, speaking of selling out, I do want to show you guys something. My mousepad finally arrived, and it's absolutely spectacular. I do want to showcase this. I've been talking about this for a while now, so if you're sick of it, I apologize. But take a look at this mousepad. Let me show it real quick. My brother designed this. It's a Red Bull themed mousepad. It's actually inversed right now, but it looks so cool in real life. It's really nice. You got the villagers coked out of their mind on the Red Bull or like energy drink. You got the Britain Castle in the back. It's so nice, and it feels really good. You can pick this up on my merch shop if you want it. Super nice, guys. And it's a good quality mousepad, by the way. It's actually really worth it. Do not sleep on the mousepads. Why is it so large? It's a mouse mat and a keyboard mat. It's a desk mat. That's what real gamers are playing with. I only use the big mousepads, by the way. Only. I absolutely do not use the small mousepads. They suck. The big ones are where it's at. So yeah, I just had to let you guys know about that one. I got the blue mousepad and it is awesome. Awesome, Just Wet. Love to hear that. Now that is awesome. Okay, back to the draft. Back to the draft. Link, it's in the merch store. It's pinned on both Twitch and YouTube. It's pinned. So you can check that out, guys. Can it be put in the washing machine? You haven't even bought it and you're thinking about washing it. It's going to be clean for months. Don't worry about washing it. And if you want to wash your mousepad, you don't put it in a washing machine. You freaking... I'm not going to say anything. You just hand wash it. You put it in a bowl of water with soap, and that's it. Read some YouTube chats? Okay, let me read YouTube chats. YouTube, talk to me. I have you on the side. Found you. First comment. That cat looks high AF. YouTube, talk. YouTube chat talk. We got 1,600 people. Hello, Hera. Hello, Bengal Gamer. What's up? Hello, 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 Jesse O'Connor. 2 first names. You. That's never a good sign. Hello, AW2 Enjoyer 123. God, you sound like a bot. We are disappointed that you never speak to us. And when I do speak to you, Ismail, you scold me. So speak to me now, Ismail. Use good words, my friend. Hello, Nacho. Hola, amigo. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hi, Gerardo. Hi, hi, hi. Hey, I dig all the recent casting. Thank you, Daydreamer. Glad you like it. Go back to Twitch. Spaceman, you better watch your mouth. Alright, that's enough YouTube comments. Back to Twitch. Just insult them a little bit and then leave. So those are the maps. It's going to be Slopes, game 1 for Sebastian. Oh, no, sorry. Game 1, Stranded. Home map for Sebastian, Slopes. Home map for Andy, Tulu. On Reddit side. Hello, 77. Thanks for the Prime for 13 months. Hola, Hera, ¿cómo estás? Estoy bien. Gracias. Okay, it's a really cool mousepad. It really is. It really is. I absolutely love it. Nacho AoE sent me here. Say hi to Nacho for me. We appreciate you, Hera. Thanks, man. Great casting as usual. Thank you, D-Snake. Do you consider yourself the GOAT of this game? Am I the GOAT of Age of Empires 2? I think I'm one of them. You could consider me that. If you consider me to be... if you consider me... Whoa. What? Let's try that again. If you consider me to be the GOAT, then I appreciate that. I can't speak, apparently. But I would say that Viper's got a good claim to it as well. I would say it's between me and Viper. So you can make an argument both ways. And I don't like to get into it, you know. I'm not really concerned with it. I just try to do my best. But whoever considers me the GOAT, thank you. If you consider Viper the GOAT, fair enough. No worries. No hard feelings, you know. If you keep it up, you'll be the GOAT. Thanks, man. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate it. And we'll keep it up. Keep it up, son. Eat your broccoli, and you will be the GOAT one day. Shit, I gotta piss. I forgot. Be right back. Chat, if I ever told you the story of the first time I took Hera to hospital, he would divorce me, but it's so funny. We're not telling that story. You gotta tell it now? No. Persians and Incas from Sebastian. Japanese and Bengalis from FreakinAndy. Were the Koreans nerfed? The Koreans were not nerfed, no. But they were stronger on the Red Bull format. How many subs to tell the story? No amount. You can gift 1,000 and I won't budge. How do you find yourself living in Argentina as a native English speaker? Were there situations where it felt awkward? Yeah, all the time. But my Spanish is good now, so I'm chilling. But at first, it was awkward all the time. I wasn't able to speak properly. But now I'm good. Hindustanis now? And put YouTube back in here. Keep things organized. Thoughts on the Kip stack? The Kipchuk? It's okay. Cumans for Sebastian now. Kipchuks are pretty good units. Maybe Cumans for Tulu. Maybe for Slopes as well. It's playable. Playable there. Yo, Bayesian Bombard, by the way. Thanks for 13 months tier 1. I missed you. What's up, Bayesian Bombard? And also, Ilan Darrell. Thank you for the Prime sub. And Amped Up AF. Thanks for the Prime for 11 months. Thank you, guys. I missed those subs. Do you play board games? What's your favorite? I love board games. I love them so much. My favorite right now is Seven Wonders. I freaking love Seven Wonders. I can play that 10 hours a day. It's so much fun. I'm a big board game player, though. In my opinion, so here's my take. I don't like to sit around and just talk. I never like to just talk. For me, it's boring. It can be interesting if the conversation's nice. But if not, it's pretty boring. I like to, if we're sitting down to talk, I'd rather we have to eat something for sure. If not, we have to play like a board game, or we have to like play a video game, or watch a show, or watch a movie, something. We have to do something. I like to do stuff. I don't like to just talk. You should try Seven Wonders Duel. The hell? That's like saying, Harry, you should try Age of Empires 2. I love Seven Wonders Duel. It's so fun. I love it. I played that too. What do you think is the main thing that made you noticeably improve at age? I loved it. I was very passionate, so that was the main thing that made me play. Catan's a horrible board game and no one can change my mind. The fact that there are 0 comeback mechanics makes it so painful if you fall behind early. Yes. Yes, brother. So true. Toby in the chat knows ball. Very true. Catan sucks. If you have a good spawn and you have a good few first dice roll, you have the best game of your life. If you don't, you're miserable. No comeback mechanics. Dev cards are useless. Toby knows game. I agree with that. Catan sucks. Seven Wonders is way better. You ever play Dungeons and Dragons? What do you think? I'm a nerd? I just like to play board games for fun. It's not my whole personality. I'm not playing Dungeons and Dragons. The hell? I make fun of people that play Dungeons and Dragons. I used to bully those guys at school. Bunch of weebs. Move aside. Let me play some freaking Age of Empires. Risk is the best board game. Look at this guy. This guy's got a check mark. Thinks his opinion is right all of a sudden. Kilted, what the hell do you know about board games? I never played Risk, actually. Is it good? Could be good, maybe. Risk is the worst. Yeah, but you don't have a check mark, Legacy of Pain. So the other guy's right, and you're wrong. It's how I got partner? You played Risk on stream? Damn. This guy's famous for playing Risk on stream. There's a community for anything nowadays. It's kind of crazy from the internet. Like, that's kind of a good and bad thing. Like, I feel like some things on the internet should not have a community. Too much of a dice-dependent game. Yeah, I don't like that. I like, what I personally like, someone on YouTube said I love Risk, by the way. OMG, I love Catan. Catan is fun. Listen, Catan is fun. I just don't think it's a good board game, like, objectively. But I think it's a fun game, for sure, especially when you first get into it. I'm Grandmaster on online Risk. Grandmaster? People are playing that shit? How many online Risk players are there? If this game has more than Age of Empires 2, I'm retiring AV2 tomorrow. I'm asking the AI. Okay. Daily peak is like 3,000 players. Okay, nobody plays that game. So this guy's Grandmaster means nothing, guys. Nobody plays. Yeah. The guy's GM out of like 20 players. Like he's like top 16 out of 20 and he's grandmaster. All right, man. Congrats on a few lucky dice rolls. Maybe I should give it a go though. I did hear a lot about it. Can you explain how it's so funny you're bullying to other players and why it doesn't sound negative or toxic? Well, I'm not bullying any other players. Because I'm not a bull. Got him. Oh, Patreon link in the chat. Free Patreon. Guys, free Patreon in the chat. Click the link from Roxy. First 5 to click it, get free Patreon. And I just posted the best video I've ever made on Patreon. It's an hour and 15 minutes, and the title is How to Attack Like a Pro Player. All secrets revealed. It's such a good video. I swear, the video was so good. As I was recording it, I became a better player. That's how good the video was. Just by listening to my own advice. I'm not even joking. So it's free Patreon. Check it out and get it. If it's not for free and you have $10, pay the $10, sign up on Patreon and watch that video. I got tons of other videos, all exclusive to Patreon. But trust me, that video in particular is so good. You will get better at Age of Empires 2 with that video. And it's very interesting. Even if you don't want to get better at the game, it's very interesting to listen to it. Radiatory Fingers, thanks to the 3 months. New Patreon is legit good. Yes. Yes, the Patreon's really good. Hera, I love you. Thanks, man. Just kidding. Much love to you as well. Actually, you know what? Finally. So you got a gifted sub. You got a gifted Patreon. You said finally, NC. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I'll let it slide. Hello, Chronic Pain. Thanks for the 4 months. It's worth it. Love you, Hera. Much love, Chronic Pain. Yeah, I love Chronic Pain. I have some in my lower back, actually. Hera, I don't love you, but I like you. Thanks, man. That's probably for the best. Oh, shit, they started. Like 3 minutes ago. Holy, I've just been talking. Magniwood, thanks to 35 subs. 35 months, sorry. Appreciate it, my friend. Guys, we gotta jump right in. Nobody told me they started. Yeah, I'm yapping, but like... I was in the middle of a really good conversation. I don't like just talking. You're not allowed to quote me like that, guys. Guys, when I said I don't like talking, that was me like 5 minutes ago. I'm a different person now. I'm a completely different person. Don't hold me to words I said a long time ago. Alright, guys, we got Stranded. Game 1 between Andy and Sebastian. Let me introduce the players for you guys. Andy is number 2 best player from Austria. Anybody from Austria in the chat? Then we got Sebastian, the number 1 best player in Uruguay. La 25. If you know, you know. He's playing as the Persians, and the map is Stranded. Persians versus Italians. And, yeah. It's quite a nice map. So this map is a nomadic start. You get to place your town center wherever you want. And there's also water on the outside. It's kind of like Nomad. And both of them have really good civs here. Both of them have really good civs. Which is better? I don't know. We're going to find out. We have the predictions, by the way. If you want to gamba on Twitch, feel free to. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. What server do they play on? There's a new server in the Americas that they might use. But otherwise, they can probably just play East US. And it should be fine. Yeah, this map is quite interesting, though. So you start... Both players are, like, town centering the middle wood line with the gold there. And you can fight for the center. The center is quite important because there's a lot of hills. And there's a lot of relics in the center. 3 relics here. 4th one and 5th one here. So it seems like the relics spawn in a line straight down the center. And then on the outside you have just the water that you can fight for. So, I don't know. Pretty cool map. It's not one of my favorites. Do you guys like this map? It's not one of my favorites, but I have to admit it was fun when it first came out. I mean, it's pretty cool. It really is pretty cool. Kind of hate it. It's all right. Okay. Damn. That feel when you just read 2 negative opinions back to back? That's depressing. I like it. So many mixed signals. What's up, Mesmora? It's good for a water map. Yeah. It's pretty degrading. Oh yeah, it's good, but it's a water map. Yeah, I think the gold is in a ring around the middle as well, which is interesting. I think it's a decent map. Stone is pretty scarce as well. I hate playing anything besides Arabia and Arena, but I suck. That's okay. Chief Keef, number one, it's okay to suck. Lewis sucks as well, and nobody's judging him. And playing Arabia and Arena is probably just a good thing. Like, those are the most popular maps, so don't feel bad. Enjoy them. But, like, for a tournament, you can enjoy other maps just by watching, you know? You don't gotta learn how to play them. Why don't pros use fish traps more often? Because fish traps are good, very good, in fact, but only if you can protect them. If you start making fish traps and your opponent is still fighting for the water, it can be really risky. So it's not worth going for. Because they're quite expensive. They're 100 wood each. Would it have been a good strategy to make town center on the hill on the top of the opponent? No. It's horrible. If you go to the middle and you make your town center here, that's horrible. Because yes, you're on the hill, which sounds like it's a strong position. But then you're walking more, so you get off to a slower start. And then you're in the middle of the map, so your opponent can easily attack you from all angles. Here, you're close to the sides. You can kind of wall off one side if you want. You understand? In the middle, you can't wall off anything. So yeah, you don't want to do it too close. And you have no gold in the middle. Yeah, gold's on the outside. Harry, if you had to choose one civ to play for the rest of your life, which civ are you picking? I get asked this question a lot, and I give a different answer every time. I would probably pick one civ for the rest of my life. Probably Mongols. I think with Mongols, I can micro Mangadai. Step Lancers are pretty fun. And then I can also just get really good Siege Onager highlights for my YouTube, which is good. I knew Mongol. Well, aren't you so smart, Reggio? Aren't you so smart? This elephant's walking around like it owns the place. Look at this guy. Freaking Chad. Look at this guy. He knows he's big, you know? He's like the biggest guy in the gym. Both players up to feudal age. Well, actually, no. Sebastian hits feudal age. Andy just now clicks. So Andy's much later, playing as the Italians. Maybe wants a fast castle. 2 docks from Sebastian. He's going to go galleys. Galley opening with 2 docks. And nothing on land. I like that from Sebastian. I think that's smart. 2 dock galleys. You attack your opponent's fishing ships. Andy's going for a fast castle. I wonder what he's going to do. Is there something specific to get better in team games, or is it the same as solo? It's a little bit different. But for example, like if you get better at 1v1s, you can get better at team games with the same skills. The skills differ a little bit, but it's more or less the same. Super chat on YouTube from Fumigadora. He donates €5 and he said, Rud Phosphru put Spanish as an S tier civ for FC plus unique unit all in on Arabia. Do you agree with that? Is it viable to beat a 2K player? Yes, I hard agree with that. Spanish FC is so strong and so hard to deal with. So I 100% agree with that. It's for sure an S tier civ. And thank you for the €5. Is it strong enough to beat a 2K player? Depends what your ELO is. If your ELO is like 200 and you want to beat a 2K, then probably not. But if you're like a 1600 player and you're playing against a 2K, it's worth going for that. It gives you the best chances. Yeah, Conquistadors are so disgustingly broken. Like that unit's disgusting. Galleys making their way forward. So Sebastian will try to get some value. He's going to kill 2 fishing boats right off the bat. He's going to be looking for more as well. Andy, meanwhile, goes for stable and blacksmith. And it's just going to be 2 galleys into fires from Sebastian. Interesting. I like that. I'm going to copy that, actually. I'm going to copy exactly that. 2 galleys into mass fires to win the water, guaranteed. How would I balance Conquistadors? As funny as it is, I think they're actually kind of balanced. The unit is insanely strong, but I think it should be strong. Because there has to be a really strong unique unit in the game. Might as well make it Conquistadors because Spanish get very little of other stuff, so might as well. Yeah, I like this from Sebastian. He's going to clear up a lot of the fishing ships. Now he's got fires on the field, which is good. I got tilted playing versus Conks yesterday. Yeah, it feels bad, man. It's a pretty tilting unit to face. Anyone remember that game I played against Viper in KOTD? In the finals, I played such a good defense against Viper's Conks. And then after he just got 3-4 Mangonels out, I couldn't do anything. I literally just got destroyed. The rush was... I was playing really solid defense up until that point. But the rush gets really, really strong. Sebastian's up to castage a minute later, but he has full water control. He's killed a bunch of fishing boats. Yeah, Sebastian's looking real good here. And what does Andy have for the fast castle? Andy's got nothing. So Sebastian's strategy is just infinitely better, no? It's infinitely better. What is Andy doing this game? I don't know. I don't know what FreakinAndy is freaking doing. Right now, he's just dying. He's going for a sneaky dock on the right. That's creative. That's pretty good. I don't mind that. But the one stable fast castle just doesn't do enough. I think he has to Monk Rush now. He has to do something. So he's got 2 scouts in the field. But what are those 2 scouts doing? Besides getting like the sheep, which I guess is nice, but they're not doing a whole lot besides that. Town center from Andy coming through. And we have a 3rd dock from Sebastian. Can you explain the importance of going for 1 or 2 or all relics? It's a good question. So relics are very good in a vacuum, right? Because they give you gold indefinitely, and it can really help out in late game, especially when the natural gold sources run out. But a relic is only worth, like in actuality, it's only worth like 1.2 villagers. Let's say a relic is worth 2 villagers. So if you get all 5, it's like you have 12 villagers on gold, which is not bad, but it's hard to get all 5, and it costs a lot to make like the monastery and the monks. So generally speaking, relics are good as an investment for late game, but it's much better to just make a town center and make villagers in the early game. So you have to kind of balance that out. So in this case, you see Andy goes for 1 extra town center and then 1 monastery to balance out getting the relics versus having the extra villagers from the town center. 2 scouts on the field, not doing a whole lot from Andy. Sebastian, like I said, has fully won the water. Andy is fighting that a little bit, though. He's got 2 docks. He still wants to fight on water a little bit, which, fair enough. You know, might as well try. Yeah, I think Andy might have lost a Vil to a boar. He's got 7 deaths, but Sebastian only has 6 kills, so maybe. Oh, man. Andy tries to dive deep to snipe a Vil. Doesn't get it. Loses a scout. Is getting chased away by the camo now. God, that's brutal. And Sebastian, with the water win and the 2 town centers now, has an 8 villager lead or 8 worker lead. Which is quite substantial. Andy's starting to pick up the relics. If he gets a lot of those, it could be good. Could set up his late game. But just the 1 is not anything crazy. Hi Hera, I've been practicing my FC build order for 26+2. I play Incas mainly, and I was wondering if a castle is even a decent building to go for, since the unique unit seems underwhelming early game. No, with Incas, I'd rather you go for the 24+2. 3 town center boom right away, and then if anything, do the castle later. But do the 3 TC into 4 TC boom first. Sebastian deletes a unit and gets the other one converted. Oh my goodness. Extreme value from Andy's monk there. It will go down, but it kills 1 cav archer and converts the other one, which is insane. Absolutely disgusting. Good play from Andy. And so players will expand around the ring because they want the gold, right? So you're going to expand around the middle ring. Which makes the middle very important. And Andy will start to kind of monk rush through the center. I don't know how good that is, though. He's up against cav archers. I feel like cav archers are quite good against monks. Okay. Camel gets converted there. They're going to fight over the middle now. So one guy wants to go monks, and Sebastian wants to go siege workshop with other units. Still fighting on water constantly. Sebastian has 10 fishing boats still on the field still. And he's got 3 and they're about to get cleared up, so it's not looking too pretty for him. Why is the score difference so high? It's because of water, but it's also because of the economy, right? The economy is very in favor of Sebastian at the moment. Third town center from Andy. Trying to just develop. Sebastian should be in a good spot, though. Has to be careful. He's missing all kinds of upgrades on his cav archers, though. Missing fletching, even. He needs to get fletching, then bodkin arrow for those guys to be respectable. Apart from the fish, how important is water on this map? Not important at all. Water is only good for your economy, for the fishing ships. And then you can maybe fish trap. Maybe cannon galleons in late game to snipe, like, to control the stone, but, like, nobody really goes for that. Hello, James UK. The res difference is insane. Yep. 3,000 extra resources for Sebastian. It's crazy. Look at the score. It's 4,200 to 2,600. Ram coming out. Ram has had a lot of success today. And it's just cav archers and siege from Sebastian. He's got so much military on the field. And Andy's got so little. Andy's kind of dead. Not gonna lie, guys. Mangonel defense from Andy, but he's downhill. I feel like if you're downhill, like if you don't have the economy lead, you got no chance. Boom, Deadville. That Mangonel's cooked. Okay, no, it survives for now. Okay, Andy's gonna try for redemption. That's the monk technology that lets him convert siege weapons. But even with that, I just don't see it doing a whole lot. Too many cav archers on the field. Andy's just trying something to recover the hill. But this is kind of what I don't like this map so much. Like, whoever starts getting the hill, it just feels like he always wins. Let's see what Andy can do, though. He's going to go around the other side. Monks and siege. In come the cav archers. This should be easy work for Sebastian. Dodges the first shot. He should be able to just dive here. He's playing it safe, though. He's playing it cautious. He's waiting for light cav. Yeah, light cav is going to be devastating. 3 stable light cap transition. Oof. That will be completely devastating. Andy's got nothing versus light cav. The ram on the top is just doing work as well. Andy's now on 12. Sorry, Sebastian's on 12 fishing boats. So he's still taking a lot of food from the water. Yeah, it's been hard to really get into this game, casting-wise, because Andy basically died from his opening. I don't think you can just fast castle like that if you're just going to do like the light cav or like 2 scouts that he did. Now light cav on the field for Sebastian. He actually has the economy to make them. And yeah, GG immediately. Oh man. Brutal game 1. GG in the chat, guys. Sebastian takes it. Why so sad here? I'm not sad. I'm just... That game was very one-sided. Like, I didn't really get into that at all, you know? Like I was trying to see like maybe Andy can try something, but no, that was super one-sided. Sebastian basically won it out of the opening, and there was just no chance for Andy to even come back here. Yeah, it was not even a close game, so I'm not gonna lie to you guys and like pretend like it's close and like, you know, act fake hyped about the situation. I'd rather just, you know, chill, read out some comments, and just ride it out kind of thing. Maybe next game will be better. Not the best first game, though. You never know if next game might be better. Hello, Atomic Sausage. Good to see you, buddy. Hey, guys, someone know what's up with Velez? Is he still playing? That's a good question. I think he is. We saw him in the Red Bull ladder a little bit. He's not in the Platinum League, though. It's over, Anakin. I've got the high ground. Yeah, that's pretty much what that map was. Get the map, get the high ground, and then win the game. Next game starts in a minute 12. Okay. What's with the backdrop? What about it? It's moving back and forth because I got a fan. Yeah, just a curtain. Someone on YouTube says, "Are you not competing, Hera?" No, I am competing. It's a group stage. I won my first round 3-0, but it's one round a week. I suggested that they make TTL faster, by the way, because right now it's like 6 weeks to play 5 rounds, which in my opinion is like kind of slow. I said that there should be 2 rounds per week, but they preferred not to because they don't want to overcrowd the schedule, I believe. Today I would just be casting. We'll see if I play 1v1s afterwards. Well, we'll see. Game starting in just a few seconds now. So I played my first set and I won, and now we're just kind of watching a little bit. All right, hopping into what we have is game 2 between Andy and Sebastian. We'll put Andy in the red. This map is called Tulu. It's a redicide start. You start with a huge tower. It's called a fortified tower. And this thing has 13 range. It's a freaking behemoth. It's a behemoth back here. In the center, you got some shorefish, and Andy's gonna go for a dog. He's playing as the Bengalis, and Sebastian's playing as the Cumans here. So they both picked like booming civilizations. Let's see which one is gonna end up being better. I'm not really sure. If I had a mod to do the Gamba, the mod can do the Gamba. Otherwise, you guys would live without it. Whoa, Andy's already up. Both players are already up. Damn. Okay. So, I mean, humans will fast up because they want to get the extra town centers down. And they want to be able to just defend with a 2TC boom. Kind of build up from there. Bengalis, what's the point of their fast feudal? I guess you get the extra 2 vills earlier. Or maybe this is some kind of all-in rush from Andy. Could be interesting. I'm not going to lie. We have the Gamba in the chat, by the way, if you guys want. I'm not going to lie. I've been banning this map. I don't really like this map to play myself. It just feels a bit strange to me. Like, too many things can work. And it doesn't feel very consistent. But, like, the outside is cool. You get, like, some food, some gold and stone. Oh, no, no gold. Just stone, actually, on the outside. Oh, there's no stone on the inside. Ah, so you only get stone on the outside. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'd like it more if there was no tower and no king. Yeah, I kind of agree. The tower and the king is so weird. I feel like it's unnecessary. Wow, Sebastian got a trap on Andy. Sebastian got a trap on Andy. They're both fighting with the scout. Andy's going to win, though. Sorry, Sebastian's going to win. Yep. Sebastian wins the scout fight, and Andy's pretty far behind now. He's down to scout. He's up really fast to feudal age. Just to get the extra 2 vills. Yeah, that's all he wanted. Sebastian's gonna go for a full-on 2-town center boom. Your favorite food here in Argentina? Ooh, I like empanadas. I like them a lot. I know you're a millionaire streamer and all, but you don't have to put your daily income in stream title to make us feel bad. The 64,000? My friend, if I made 64,000 a day, I'd be streaming a lot less. No, listen, it's the prize pool for the whole tournament. First place prize is a lot less than that, of course. Oh, asado es mejor. Sí, asado mejor que empanadas, pero los dos son ricos. Pero neto vino? I don't drink alcohol, my friend. No tomo alcohol. Nada. Guys, what's a fish boom? Am I missing something? Oh, what's a boom? Am I missing something? A boom is like an economic boom. Alright? Booming just means adding in economy. You can use it for a real life term as well. Like they use it here and there in headlines. Okay, Andy loses a scout. And so, okay, Sebastian will start to get a vill lead now with the 2 town centers. But for now, the vill lead belongs with Andy because he got the 2 vills for free. But yeah, it takes quite a long time for Sebastian to catch up with what Andy's doing. Andy has a nice resource collection lead because he made the 3 fishing ships in the center. So he's got the extra 2 vills plus the 3 fishing ships in the center. I feel like that's just better than Cumans, honestly. I feel like that's just better than Cumans. The Cuman 2TC boom is kind of slow, but maybe I'm wrong. Stronghold ass bases, yeah. Yeah, pretty well defended there. Argentina or Canada for the World Cup? I support Argentina in the World Cup. The atmosphere here is better. I still like to see Canada do well, but like keeping it realistic, Canada usually does not do very well in the World Cup. So Argentina I support all the way, you know. But I like both teams. We have a queen on the map. Now, technically, if you lose the queen, you lose the game. And Sebastian is scouting very deep with the queen. Oh, if he goes in and gets trapped... Yo, he's playing with fire. Like, for no reason, by the way. What the hell is Sebastian doing? There's no reason to be doing this. You could get trapped and lose the game. They both lost the scout in an early game. Now we see Andy up to Castle Age. Sebastian's kind of close. And he's got the 2TC set up as well. He's going to go Blacksmith and maybe Stable. Yeah, I think Stable with the second building. Probably the right call. Both players trying to chop through to the outside. The outside wood has 200 wood each, though. It's pretty thick. Get that 200 wood each on those trees. Who do I think will win this game? Like, I thought that Andy's build was better. But I'm not sure anymore. I really am not sure. Maybe Cumans is better. Now he's got a 10 vill lead, which is looking juicy, you know? But I felt like the fishing ships and the extra villagers coming out was good enough from Bengalis. And I also prefer the Bengalis late game, kind of. Hera, who's your favorite Argentinian? Myself. Easy. And then my wife. Second. Maybe my wife first. You're Canadian. I'm Argentinian because I live here now. Ah, thought so. Wrong answer. Okay, so Andy breaks out to the outside. He's going to start adding in some town centers to boom. And you should boom on the outside. He needs to buy a bit more stone, though, if he wants to make more. Now we have a town center being dropped. Oh, and a monk siege push. Oh! So a little bit of a push, a little bit of a boom. But I don't know if the push will work. Sebastian's already on scouts. Like, it's like Sebastian knows. He's, like, countering this perfectly. He probably suspects something's happening. Oh no, he missed it. Sebastian missed it by like 2 tiles. There's a whole push and he just doesn't know. Had the chancla out already. I got you, Roxy. I answered second, you know? Yo, why is the queen so far out? What if it gets quick walled? What if it gets demoed? This is so risky from Sebastian. Like, why is he taking so many risks? He now sees the barracks, though. He's gonna spot the push. Yeah, the queen gotta chill. I agree with that. The queen has just gotta chill. And wait, Andy is pushing, but Sebastian has his own push. They're both pushing each other. And the tower can help defend. The queen is actually running to the back. Defensive workshop now. From Sebastian. He's going for a mangonel push. That could be really deadly. Like, mangoneling the gold can be insane. Can you convert the queen? I have no idea. I have no idea. Andy's scouting the outside with the queen. Again, I still consider that to be really risky, though. If you lose the queen, you lose the game. You can't, I'm pretty sure. Mangonel on the field, killing some villagers. We got 2 villagers killed there. And we have the armored elephant on the field still. For Andy. Andy's adding the 3rd town center, so he's pushing a little bit, but not much. Sebastian snipes the monk and backs up. And now we have a mangonel push from Sebastian. This is completely hidden. Andy has no idea this is happening. He doesn't know about the siege workshop. Does not know about the mangonels. This is what Sebastian sees now. I would go for the gold here. Go for the gold. Don't hit the houses. Don't hit the houses. Walk here and shoot the gold. Targeting the wood is such a waste. I mean, we got 1 vill, but he could have killed 5 or 6 on the gold. So it is a bit of a shame there. It is a little bit of a shame. But Sebastian will defend overall. They'll count neck and neck if you ask me. That's a converted light cap from Andy. He's got the 1 galley in the center. It's not going to do a whole lot, though. Take care, NC. Have a good one, man. Enjoy the Patreon. Is this map Regicide? Yes, it is. It's Regicide. The 3 mangonels are doing good work back here, though. Andy needs redemption to defend that. He's getting the upgrade now. 30 seconds to go. Sebastian's going to push to the outside, though. Interesting. He's going to go straight to the outside to make a push happen. I don't mind this map. I was going to just ban it, but I think it could be pretty good. I came here because you ignore us on YouTube. Hello, Roscoe. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the live stream on Twitch. Oh, what the hell was that, Sebastian? Sebastian, what was that? He killed his only light cab. And now there's the light cab from Andy. He's losing the whole siege push to himself. Oh, what was that? How was that real, Sebastian? He killed his own light cav. And his push got completely cleared up there. And so now Andy's got the Vill lead. Like, this game is so even now. The hell was that? Damn. That could have been a really good push. Roxy, thanks for giving us up to the new guy, to Rosca. Appreciate it. The Potato TV. Thank you for the prime for 2 months. Appreciate it. Hilarious name. Very, very nice throwback there. Yeah, he fumbled the bag there. Can that mistake be GG? Well, listen, if Sebastian loses this game, he'll think back to that moment and just be like, what the hell? What the hell's wrong with me, you know? Oh no. Oh, hit him, Ram. Get the monk, Ram. Show him. It's 2 HP. Chase him. Can I get some support for the Ram in the chat? It's a little slow, but it's got the heart's in the right place. Okay, the Ram's got friends. The light camera coming in. Hit him, Ram, from behind. Oh my goodness. We're going to give the kill to the Ram, guys. That was a bit of a collaboration between the Ram and the light cab, but we're going to give the kill to the Ram. We all saw it. The Ram hit the monk from behind, and the monk goes down. All right. So Ram has the kill in my books. And now we're going to see Sebastian expand to the outside. So he wants to really go for that expansion, the economic expansion. Wood on the outside has only 100 wood per tree. Okay. Yeah, that one line of trees. I guess it makes the map look nicer. Why not? Castle for Andy. He's going for a couple Rathas, but just a few. Nothing crazy. Andy's got a nice back town center as well. He's also booming the outside. This could be a long game. Oh. Oh no, we're back to the senior citizen home. The Ram. It's coming in. Hi, Hera. I'm new to your channel, but I love your content. Hello, Sia Queen. Welcome to the stream. That's awesome. Welcome. And thank you, Dios Dara, for the 2 months prime. Okay, the Ram is dying, guys. No, the Ram. Save it. Save it. Defend the Ram. The Ram has been through so much. 2 monks should convert the Ratha. And should convert the Spearman. Wow. Ratha deleted. Spearman converted. Ram alive. Oh my goodness. The Ram is dominating. We have a sub on YouTube, guys, from Benjamin Strickland. 2 first names. Is Strickland a first name? No, it's a last name. Like Sean Strickland, the UFC fighter. Thank you for the tier 2 on YouTube. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, Benjamin Strickland. Yeah, that Ram is doing everything, man. That Ram is my superhero. Sebastian's got a lot of gold. Yeah, 2,000 gold. What is that, a new watch, Sebastian? What are you going to spend the gold on? Guys, Sebastian's the kind of guy that you think, you know, he doesn't got a lot of money. And then he pulls up in a Ferrari. In a custom, he's got 2,400 gold. Meanwhile, Andy's on welfare. He's got 100 gold. He's spending it paycheck to paycheck. Have to make sure he gets those scratch tickets every time he goes to the dépanneur, though. Can't leave a 7-Eleven without some scratch tickets. We might make it rich one day, Andy. Maybe, man. Let's keep investing. Sebastian, though, a freaking Bitcoin guru. Look at this guy. Diamond hands. This guy's just stacking it up. Take a look at this. I mean, it's a little ridiculous, though. I think at some point we have to buy food and just go up to the next stage. The queen's in both towers. I feel like, okay, hear me out. Can't you just, like, mass 5 Rams, 20 Rathas, and just go for the kill? Send in the Rams, Rathas come in, and you just kill the queen. I feel like it's so easy. Viper might be the GOAT, but Hera is a great rank 1 player. Yeah, but GOAT is better than being a rank 1 player. You're supposed to make me feel good there, but it doesn't make me feel very good. Ratha's going deep. Gonna get some hits, but nothing crazy. Why is the Ram always involved? Like, it's Ratha fighting Camel, and the Ram is just in the way. The Ram is just there. The hell is this Ram doing? I need to keep an eye on this guy. It's 1 HP, though. I'd repair it. It's 11 HP. It's the main character. The Ram is like the person that makes everything about themselves. The Ram is a micromanager. Yeah, the Ram... The Ram, it's like, it delegates tasks. Like, Camel, you fight the Ratha. And then it watches. You guys know a person like that? My dad is low-key like that. My dad would give me a task. He'd be like, Hera. He didn't call me Hera, but Hera, hammer the nail in. And then I take the hammer, I'm gonna hammer the nail in, and he's watching me do it. Like, bro, just let me do it. Like, now I'm gonna choke because you're watching me. So that's the Ram. Gives you a task, and then watch how you do it. You do a wrong move, no, like this. Corrects you a little bit. Wrath was on the outside, guys. Sarangan, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Dads love to do that? Yeah, it's a dad trait. So Wrath is all over the map right now. None of them are doing that much. Castle now on the outside. Now, if we think late game, I'm thinking Bengalis have a better late game. I don't know what Cumans can go for. He's gonna go Kipchucks. Sebastian will go Kipchuck opening. I mean, Kipchuck Hussar maybe is the best option. My dad would hit me with the hammer? Okay, that guy did not have a good childhood. That guy actually needs help. My dad did everything for me and now I'm useless? No, don't say that, Kmart Yoshi. Don't say that. You're useful. You're a viewer in my chat, bro. I'm getting like 10 cents an hour from you watching. That's pretty useful. If you're doing nothing else in life, but you're giving me 10 cents an hour, you're like the best human on the planet. There's like 7 billion people more useless than you, in my opinion. So just think about that. It's all relative anyways. Like, it's completely relative. Who's useful and who's useless. My dad is the reason I lost my hair at 20. He's dead to me. Well, it could have been your dad. It could have also been the crystal meth that you abuse daily. Jean-Paul. But sure, let's blame it on genetics. Let's blame it on genetics. Andy's going Ratha. Sebastian's going Kipchucks. I don't know what's better, honestly. It's gonna be a very interesting late game. Sebastian could go Siege Onagers if he wants to, but I don't think that's very good. Treadmill Crane coming in, Pikeman now in for Andy. So he wants to go Ratha Halb. You start with Elite Ratha. I think Ratha might be stronger. Kipchak Hussar is a good combo though. I feel like Mahayana will tip the scales for Bengalis in late game, yeah. Oh, he's going War Galley. That's smart. Andy should go Cannon Galleon from the center. That's pretty smart, actually. So he's going to go Wrath the Halb. No, guys, this is Andy's game, in my opinion. This is Andy's game. Elite Ratha coming in. Oh, they look sick, man. Look at those golden chariots. Do Ratha look cool as a unit? Like, what's the opinion here? Do people think that the Ratha looks cool, or does it look clunky? Because to me, it looks kind of cool, but it's also hella clunky. Clunky AF. Pretty cool. Ratha dope AF. Clunky. No, nah. Looks cool, seems shit. Okay. That's like Lewis. Looks cool, but highly impractical. Okay. The horse looks like it needs to take a shit. What do you mean? The horses are just sitting there. They're innocent. There's like zero animation about the horses. Is the trotting animation? They're literally rocking back and forth. I don't know. You may be right, honestly. You may be right. The horse to man ratio is absolute shit. I know a constipated horse when I see one. Oh my goodness. My girlfriend is an autistic horse nerd, so I know what I'm talking about. You're for sure lying about that. None of you guys have a girlfriend. It's freaking, what is it? Monday afternoon. You guys are watching. You guys are watching Age of Empires, telling me you have a girlfriend. Okay. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, sure. What else? What else are you gonna tell me? This is looking good for Andy just because he's got the water controller, so he's gonna go Cannon Galleons. Oh! Wait, we can just stand still and everything dodges. Everything misses around us. Fair enough. You're casting on a Monday afternoon? I'm at work. Are you shaming me for having a job? I'm literally at work right now. Guys, seriously, I'm gonna have a serious conversation. We can't be shaming the people that are keeping our society upright. A hardworking guy like me waking up early in the morning at like 12 p.m. at noon, getting up early and going straight to work and who's worked every day. No, seriously, I'm being serious right now. I don't think we should be shaming those people. We're like the backbone of society. No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious, guys. My girlfriend watches this with me on a Monday afternoon. Nice, double the viewership from that household. I like it. How are the Rathers doing? The Rathers are doing okay, but the Kipchak seems to be holding their ground for now. It's elite Kipchak as well. Remember, Cumans don't have Bracer. It's kind of like the balancing factor. If Cumans had Bracer, they would be so broken, but they don't. Mahayana coming in. Everybody here knows what Mahayana does, right? It basically makes your villagers count for less population. I think by 10%. So it gives you more space for other things. It lets you exceed 200 population in a way. I disagree. Cumans need Bracer, yes or yes? No. What? You guys are just saying anything nowadays. Cumans with Bracer would be completely broken. Are you guys insane? Are you guys serious? Kipchaks with Bracer would be so freaking broken. Cumans are fine as is. They don't need anything. They're a good civ. I don't know if he got the silver crown for the Ratha. I imagine he did. I feel like Britons need Hussar. No, that would also be too broken. Did he get the elite cannon galleon? No, just regular. Oh no, he did get elite. He did get elite. Sorry. So 15 range cannon galleon. And Andy would just fight around the middle. On the outside, he's stonewalling. That's it. Just 45 wall on the outside. Yeah. So you can only fight the center. And then Andy would just fortify the center with Bengalis. Yeah, Bengalis looking hella good here. Britons need bloodlines. Britons can get bloodlines, but I don't like it. Their design is good as is. How about we start nerfing civs instead of buffing everything? But Hera, you hate humans. I do hate humans, yeah. But I can still be objective about it. You know what I mean? I'm like an objective hater. Sebastian's no skirmisher? Well, he doesn't get Bracer, right? So skirm is not that good. I think you can't go skirm here. I think Kipchak and Hussar is the right combo. That's what I would have done. I mean, I would have banned this map, to be fair, but I think Hussar Kipchak is his best combo. Hera just hates humans because he loses against them and as them? Yes, but that's a good reason to hate something. But why are you saying that like it's not a good reason to hate something? Yeah, I lose when I play humans. Like, let me tell you what humans are to me. When I have them, they suck. When my opponent has them, they're broken and need to be nerfed. Like, I don't know what it is. I just can't make them work with or against them. So I just ban them in every tournament. And then I complain about them. Although that's funny, but I did win with last pick humans in the garrison against Leary, which is actually super clutch. For me, that's an every civ. Yeah, relatable. Fair enough. Yeah, Andy's just fortifying the center. Can Sebastian hold? I don't know. The Rathas seem like they're really strong. He's diving in. Andy now has full upgrades. Missing some cav armor, but that doesn't affect Ratha. Ratha get upgraded with archer armor. Yeah, I like this. We're mixing in some skirmishers now for Andy. Like, full Ratha would be ideal, but full Ratha is expensive. And he's trying to think about the future. He's a frugal guy, you know? He's calculated. His stars dive in. Gonna trading in some gold units now, so that's a good trade for Sebastian. Kipchak's in the back doing work. He's fighting well, to be honest. He's fighting well. Okay, big engagement, big engagements. This one looks okay for Sebastian. Hard to say, though. Yo, the elite Kipchak is sick. Cool units. But so far, Andy's winning with that Halb Skirm spam. Really strong. Why no elephants to force the Halb switch? Elephants are expensive. I don't think Andy should go for them. I like the Halb Skirm better. Guys, I need to piss. I'm going to be right back real quick. And it's late game. We're not missing anything. Just watch the fighting. Watch the carnage. Take over and tell the hospital story. No, not gonna happen. I'm not gonna be gone for that long. Did you wash your hands? Oh, of course, always. I'm a clean person. What did I miss, chat? Nothing, right? Just Andy will win. Andy's got the better civ. Again, I don't like this map because this is the problem with certain maps. Everybody can see the issue here. The issue here is Sebastian can't do anything. Why? Because the outside there's nothing to play for, and the inside is only one area, basically. It's so easy to wall the sides. And he just calls the GG guys. GG in the chat for Andy. Andy does a really good job basically getting the better civ for late game and surviving till late game. GG in the chat, though. Well played to him. But yeah, I do want to talk about that for a second. Like, Sebastian, he basically can't do anything because he has the weaker civ, so he can't win fights. And there's nothing else to play for on this map. Which is why I kind of don't like this map. Like, there's not enough to play for. You're just kind of picking the best late game civ and hoping that you can win the game. Which I guess is okay, but it leaves me wanting more from a strategic aspect. You know what I mean? But fair enough. GG. Well played. Well played. Well played. It was a fun set. Not a bad set. Now you guys get to watch me for about 2 minutes before the next game. And the next game is starting very soon. So 1-1. It's going to go into the final game, which is Sebastian's home map, which is slopes. So we're going to go into slopes now. And remember, after Sebastian versus FreakinAndy, we have Nicov versus running as the last set of the day. Okay, so should be good. What if Sebastian plays Siege Onager? Bengalis have no bombard cannon. He would probably die to Bengali monks, converting it. Monk, Halb, Ratha. Bonjour de la France. Bonjour, Kirox. How's it going, my friend? What's behind the curtain? It's just the outside world. It's very dangerous. Neckbeard is making a comeback. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'll shave it soon. Should be fine. Should be fine. Question from YouTube. Does that mean that you feel the same about Arena? Kind of. But Arena has more strategies that are viable, I feel like. But kind of, yeah. Whoever has the better civ usually just wins. That map, I think it's a bit too hard to push. Trust me and shave your beard and grow a thick mustache. No, I hate that. I absolutely hate that. I don't like mustaches. Is it summer where you live? Yes. Summer. Hello, Hera. I love your sexy mustache. Thanks, man. What's the millionaire's water taste like? Well, I'm not a millionaire, but the water tastes really good. Can't you afford a new curtain? I just said I'm not a millionaire, so no, I can't. What do you think about Byzantines, meta or not? I would say they're pretty good. Yeah, they tend to be pretty good. Okay, next game has started. 60 seconds to go. Yeah, Roxy's parents brought home some alfajores from the beach area, and they are so good. They're really good. They're not out yet though for the city, but when they are, I'm gonna gain 10 kilos eating them. I don't want one now, because I haven't eaten like real food. But yeah, it's literally pre-released alfajores, and they're amazing. I'm waiting for it to come out like it's GTA 6 from Havana. Yeah, how many subs to change the curtain? Somebody pay me $10,000 and I'll change the curtain. How about that? Okay, $10,000. I change. I change. I freaking do renovations. I tear down the wall. I make a new one. Otherwise, I can't be bothered. What percentage of my viewers are female? About 2%, I think. Maybe a bit more on YouTube. Okay, hopping right in. Hopping right in. Andy versus Sebastian. We'll put Sebastian in blue and Andy in red. This is game 3 Incas versus the Japanese. 10 more dollars. We're up at 60, Atomic. Let me write this down. I'm putting it in a piggy bank. Thank you, Atomic, for the $10. I was looking at a map of the Asia the other day. So many cool places in Asia that I just don't know about. I was reading up on it. Gamba's up, guys. Are you going to play Hera? Today I'm just casting, I believe. Hopefully my casting is good.
Trying a TTS. Hi Hado, fellow employed contributor to society here, and I'm thinking about how to start my ranked journey, while at work lol, but I have to ask, what do you reckon the highest TLO that a human 10 minutes feudal ram push or a 14 vil Persian douche can get you on the ladder?
Persian douche 1400? The ramp push can take you up to 2k probably. Thank you, Twash, for the 23 months prime, but you have to do it well. There are not 80 girls in the chat right now. Yeah, on Twitch I have less than 2%, but on YouTube I have like 2 to 3%, I think. Yeah, on Twitch it might be like 1% female viewers. Like, who's the female in the chat? Any females in the chat? Don't lie, don't lie. Be for real. I think everybody's lying. Maybe a few are... Maybe a few. The only one that looks like a female is Skittles. She has a pink name and her name is Skittles. I can see that. The rest is like... No way. High from less than 2%. Hera Sepets. Okay. Yeah, you're probably a girl as well. Yeah, we have a few here. Me and my girlfriend watching, does that count? Yeah, that counts. So they're in there. They're in there, guys. I'm telling you. It's not too bad. I knit while I watch, so there's my proof. Fair enough. Knitting is pretty chill. Yes, I'm a female. Sia is my nickname for Sophia. Okay. Alright, Sia Queen. Yeah, you're a female for sure. She got Queen in her name. It has to be. So we have some girls here. Why am I getting excited? I like to have a percentage of female audience watching. Okay. I'm happily married, of course. But I think it creates some... It creates a better ecosystem in the chat, to be honest. Because if the chat's all dudes, I think people just get carried away. You ever go into like a freaking gym locker room? There's too many guys in there, too much testosterone. You gotta cut through that, you know? It's like if you were going out for steak dinner. You don't just get the steak. Freaking like 400-gram steak. You get... Maybe a little bit of butter with it. Maybe a little bit of bread. You get something out, some fries, some mashed potatoes. Something, you gotta cut through the steak a little bit. Can't just be out here eating raw meat like in the caveman era. So that's kind of what it is. I can have only men watching. We gotta balance that out a little bit, so. Bro, if you want more females, just take your shirt off. If I take my shirt off, my female audience drops to 0%. My wife even leaves. You don't want to see that. Like, I don't think you guys understand what's under the shirt. Not exactly my forte. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's not going to be attracting anybody. It's not exactly my forte. Andy's got a couple militia on the field. And, he's looking to punish Sebastian for being out here taking some food. So far, he's just killing the rabbits, though. Uncalled for. Not very eco-friendly. FreakinAndy. The hell? We got vegans watching. You can't be doing this. VPN enjoyer, not bare chest enjoyer. Exactly. That's the YouTube comment. Rare YouTube comment W there. Extremely rare. Andy put some pressure here with Japanese. We've seen Japanese be very popular on this map. Probably because you want the cheap mill on the outside. Yeah, I like Japanese here. Why not? We did see Portuguese beat them, though, with Hart vs. Vince yesterday. Sebastian's also going with some militia, but he's going for more like a men-at-arms play, whereas Andy just has the militia. He's far from feudal age. He's going to be up in 2 minutes. Sebastian's ready to brawl. He's ready to fight here. He's not scared. You got to respect that, you know? You got to respect that. Meanwhile, men-at-arms coming in for Sebastian. He's targeting he's targeting Andy's exposed villages as well, which could be dangerous. More men-at-arms coming through. It's infantry for both players. Let's see what Sebastian's able to get done. Sebastian is forced to make a tower. Could be tricky, though. There's so many militia here. It's going to come down to who takes the fight better. One more militia coming in. Make that 2 more. Meanwhile, though, the men-at-arms are hitting. And the eagle's there. With the eagle, you could kill a couple villagers. I think you need to get at least 1. Surely he gets at least 1. Back here, though. Okay. Looks like the scout trades against 1 vill. Sebastian needs that tower, or else things can get dicey. Things can get real dicey here. He's trying to run away. It's difficult, though. Men-at-arms diving deep. Andy. Careful, my friend. He might lose another villager. 2 villagers down. They're trading left and right. They're trading blows. But it looks like Andy's coming out on top with his forward aggression. And he also manages to wall back home, which is quite solid. Quite solid. Super chat on YouTube from Dalex Dude for the curtain fund. Thank you for the 140 ZAR. What currency is a ZAR? Thank you. South African what? Rand. South African Rand. Thank you for the 140 of those. Appreciate it, my friend. Oh, Rand. Okay. 3 villagers going out here. Going right back to the tower. Sebastian really wants to get that one up. Meanwhile, Andy's completely abandoned this area, but he's gonna go to the top, which makes sense. You got 2 areas to take. Might as well take him. Sebastian's now going for a ranged transition to try to push away some of those men-at-arms. Another super chat on YouTube from Alpura Cal, 110 Turkish lira. Hey Hera, here's a very tricky question for you. For what amount of money would you accept to lose all your AoE2 gaming ability? Regard that you can still host AoE games. So I can cast? What amount of money would I stop playing forever? It'd have to be like in the millions probably. Yeah, you can't afford it, that's for sure. Let's leave it like that. Casting's better value? Yeah, but the thing is, if I take a deal like that, I'm kind of like selling my 20 euros deal. Send it in. 50% chance I retire if you donate 20 euros. Okay, no, in all seriousness, like if I retire early, because I took like a deal with the devil there, I feel like I might regret it later. That's the only thing. And like that regret might be not worth the money. I don't know. Depends on how much money. You can still play by every 600 elo? Yeah, but if I was 600 elo, I wouldn't play. I probably wouldn't even breathe, to be honest. Just kidding. Obviously, guys. Just kidding. A 600 elo is very offended in the chat right now. They trade the infantry, and they're just going to defend now. Not a joke. A very sensitive topic, eh? Hera would just retire and go back to grinding League and losing to MBL and chess. I don't lose to MBL and chess. You got lucky like that one time. Like 3 games in a row. Thank you, Woben, for the 100 bits. Andy will make a tower, but he's making it kind of late for my taste. Like, Sebastian's coming in.
At Hera, this 600 elo is happy to play.
Does not matter what has higher value. You're going to trash your core skills. Why ask your foot for free? At least get millions. Yeah, I agree with that. It's like all I've been doing for my entire life. Can't just give it up for free. Sebastian comes in. He's going to kill 2 villagers, deny the tower. And he's going to get at least 2 villas, probably more. So huge mistake from Andy there. Huge, huge mistake. Pretty much game ending, actually. He lost 3 villas, maybe a 4th. Maybe a 4th. Okay. Lothus, thanks to the 5 months tier 1. This 600 elo is happy to play and be alive. Nice, Lothus. You're on YouTube as well. You're famous. Counterattack from Andy, though. He needs to get some villas back. Gets 1. Maybe a 2nd? No, doesn't greed for it. Does not greed for it. Goes around instead. Looks for more. Meanwhile, some pressure from Sebastian. They're hitting each other, guys. No one's defending. They're just both attacking. And Andy finds another vill. The game is neck and neck, actually. The game is so close because of all these villagers dying on both sides. Trading. They are trading. I missed Tato. Did he win? Yeah, Tato won 2-1. He did pretty well. He actually used like siege workshop units to very, very interesting in very interesting ways. Sebastian's far from Castle Age. I'm worried about that for him. I feel like Sebastian got the weaker engagement there. When all the dust settles. Holy, Andy's going straight to the top now with a bunch of villagers. He wants to get that tower up. This is looking better for Andy, to be honest. Okay, we have a pause. Drop, go. We're back. Andy's got more villagers. Andy stabilized. And I think Japanese do pretty well versus Incas long term as well. Like I'm thinking Samurai Skirm is really good for Japanese. Incas can win, of course. You have like Skirm Slinger or Skirm Kamyuk. Pretty good. Basta Castle coming in for Andy. Sebastian's got to defend now. Sebastian needs a market desperately. He's got too much gold. Too much gold. Got to spend that. Can't be floating the gold. Maybe you can go archers, but I think just market and buying up is probably the best play. Sebastian's trying to pressure, but Andy defends. Andy's been playing pretty smart, man. He's going to go for a stable transition. Maybe a couple knights could be good. He's getting armor. Okay. Tries to quick wall. Doesn't need it.
Good luck for TTL5.
Thank you, Goldman. Thanks to the 5 months prime. Hera, do you train your brain for the grind mindset? How do I train my brain? There must be a ritual. No, I don't have a ritual. I'm just very passionate. Is it actually lonely at the AW2 top, or do others still talk to you? I have amazing relationship with like every single pro player. Friends with a lot and have good professional working relationships with others. There's very few pros that I don't get along with. Andy gets Castle Age first. He goes for a town center up top. Including Viper? Of course, including Viper. I've made plenty of videos with Viper. Practiced with them several times. And he goes in. He's gonna snipe a villager. Ooh, not quite. Not quite. Sebastian is just gonna go ahead and run that guy away. He's waiting for his own castle age. The tower is completely abandoned, so there's no point for Sebastian to defend that one. And he's looking for some damage, but it's difficult for him to find any. Cow archers coming onto the field now. He's going up top with some cow archers, couple knights as well, but nothing crazy. I expected more from the faster castle, I have to say. I was a bit disappointed, but he does have the extra town center, so that's good. Which means more villagers. So he's pulling ahead from that perspective. I prefer Japanese in late game. I think so as well. It's hard to say though. Japanese late game is good, but Incas get their skirms cheaper, which is going to be really huge in a skirm v skirm matchup, which we will see at some point. Skirms will be very important in this matchup on both sides. Andy's flank attack didn't really do anything. Sebastian's going to go ballistics first. He likes to do this. He likes to pick up ballistics before he goes for a town center. Can be good to put the pressure on, but can also be bad. Because if you don't get damaged, then you're just falling behind in economy. Does kill one vill at least and forces Andy off the gold though. That's pretty good. Every time Hera converts a Viper fan, I can see the evil inside Hera. Why are you saying converting like I'm a monk? I just give the Viper fans a new home to watch, you know? Let's just be honest for a second, right? Like, if you're a Viper fan, what are you, a Viper fan like 3 days a week? He barely streams. Those other 4 days, you gotta watch somebody. You're not gonna just sit around and wait. So, you can watch the YouTube, you know? But I like to just be there as a second option. Doesn't hurt to have options. I like to be that consistent streamer, you know? More villagers for Andy. Also has the 3 town center set up. Only 1 town center for Sebastian. 1,000 gold, guys. Sebastian's got a floating gold issue. Does Sebastian invest his money in real life? I feel like he doesn't. Because he doesn't invest it in game, you know? You have to invest your money. You can't just sit there with it. It's bad. Can confirm I was a Viper fan 5 years ago. Converted to Hera. I follow the goats. And your name is Mets fan. I don't know who this Mets guy is, but when I find him, I swear to God, you're gonna become Hera fan before you know it. Ballistics coming in for Sebastian. He's gonna also go for a town center after ballistics. Okay, he's also heavy on stone. Maybe he goes for a forward castle at some point. I think Sebastian can still win this game, but it's definitely advantage Andy at the moment. Turbo Surge, thanks for the 62 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. LMAO, it's a baseball team? Okay. I'll let you go. I'll let you off the hook then. You can watch baseball. I'll let it slide. Thank you, Turbo Surge. Welcome, welcome. It's a very mid baseball team. It's okay, guys. He already follows me. He doesn't need everything that he follows to be the best. Hera has to be PR trained. There's no way he wants to answer some of the questions 100% positive all the time. What are you talking about? I've been roasting my chat the entire day. I'm not PR trained. I've been talking so much shit. How am I PR trained? If I was PR trained, I'd sound like a robot. Oh no, yeah, Lewis is a very good player, extremely talented. No, he definitely does not bark like a dog when he plays the game. No, definitely not. Super strong, has a lot of talent. No, Lewis is great. I love having him in the community. That's PR trained, guys. That's not how I sound like. It's not how I sound like. No comment on Viper. When have I ever said no comment about Viper? Now you guys are just making shit up. I literally didn't say no comment about any Viper related question. Harry, say something even nice about Viper. Viper's got good hair. There you go. That's something nice. Took me a while, but I figured something out. It's got nice hair. Sebastian's down 18 vills, guys. Well, that's a lie? Yeah, but it's something nice. Doesn't matter if it's a lie. Someone didn't know. He didn't say something truthful, but he just said something nice. Magnetos coming out in the front for Sebastian. He needs to push heavy. He needs to push heavy and then go forward castle. And then maybe he can win. He's down 15. No, sorry, 20 villagers now. But he's got a lot of momentum on the field. He might get the score lead now after killing some of these cav archers. Yep. Gets the score lead. He's pressuring on top as well. Killed the rabbits. Poor guy. Rabbit didn't do anything wrong. Can you hype cast, please? Oh, I don't know if I've got the energy. Sebastian's coming in. The hype cast is coming in. Sebastian moving in with the crossbows. He's got the 2 mangonels as well. Look at him go. Look at him walk. What an absolute beast. Sorry, I can't do this. 2 villagers, though. That's pretty solid from Sebastian. 3 villagers as well. 4, 5, 6, 7. I said it. 5 villagers up top. Gotta watch out for the mangonels, though. Gotta watch out for the mangonels. Good trade for Sebastian there. Sebastian's got a massive score lead now. Andy, where's your army? You know, there's a very good show back in the day. Does anybody know the show What's with Andy? That show was very good. I used to watch the shit out of that one. Very, very good show. And that's what I'm thinking right now. What's with Andy? What is he doing? Where's his army? The cartoon. Yeah, the cartoon. Very funny show. And now we have a forward castle from Sebastian. That's crazy good. Andy made the castle up here, but it's not doing a whole lot right now. I hated the way that show was animated as a kid. What do you mean? The animations were great. Yeah, Andy's got the 20 vills, but here they are. Here they are. Look, this is the 20 villager advantage. You understand why the numbers are fake sometimes? It's like they're not working efficiently. Now the forward castle's dropped and the tower defense will do nothing. Andy's cooked. Andy was in such a good position and then he started making cav archers. This unit is so bait. You only make this versus like cavalry players. You don't make this versus crossbow skirmix. That forward castle is so good. And he will take the stone. Sebastian can go with another forward castle if he wants. I would do it. I would go with another forward castle right away. The Inca castle's so ugly. But it does the trick, you know. It's not bad. Super chat on YouTube. I was a Viper fan 4 years ago, and now I'm a fan of both Hera and Viper. Viper's fans, not fans for his gameplay, but he is a very funny and used villagers in a crazy, amusing way. Feels good, man. Using villagers in a very funny way. That's a weird way to describe Viper, actually. I guess he does do that. The castle seems fat. Hey, don't shame the castle. It's not fat, it's big boned. Yeah, it's a little overweight, you know, if it gets on the scale, but you can't really tell. It's hard to get things done when Hera's live. That's good. The less you guys get done, the more I get done. Very good. Yeah, he's got a strong foundation, exactly. Andy's got... Whoa. Andy's Magano hit harder, I guess. Andy's still defending, though. He's up 15 villagers still. You never know, but... Oh, that's brutal. Andy expands to the right side to try to get some gold, and Sebastian chases him like he's the Grim Reaper. Another castle forward. That's a nightmare, man. That's literally nightmare fuel. Andy's dead. There's no way. He's completely defeated right now. He's got the villager advantage, but I promise you, it doesn't mean anything. And behind the Sebastian's got a full, clean, efficient boom. I mean, it's inefficient, but that's just because he sucks, you know? He should have a clean boom. He fixed it, though. Respect. He's good again. Hera, say something nice about Andy. Andy's doing a good job not resigning and giving me more content. Hello, Puga. What's up, my friend? Alright, crossbow's diving deep now from Sebastian. He's looking for more. Cav archers have just done nothing this game. They're just gonna die, right? Yep, all of them dead. Castle on the right, the villagers are sent running. They got nowhere to go, though. Oh no, they got nowhere to go, guys. Sebastian's quickballing in the villagers. The castle's killing them all. Ay, ay, ay. Does one escape? One escaped for now. But Sebastian's on hot pursuit. Oh my goodness, the pincer tactic. He's bringing out all the secrets of medieval warfare just to kill a single villager. Okay, counterattack from Sebastian. He's desperate. Freaking launches down a siege workshop in the center of the map. Looking to do something. Got cav archers on the field. Got a few of those guys. He's committed to making more of them. Maybe with mangonels they could be good. The thing is, Sebastian can easily defend now because he's up to imp in just a second. So he can just defend with like a tower, a castle, go up to imp, and then he's got access to elite eagles, to arbalest, to skirms. He's got access to everything he needs to win the game. Yeah, and there goes the Vill lead. Vill lead down to just 10 for Andy. It's not that impressive. Not that impressive. Sebastian's got the mangonel handy as well. What a Chad there with the mangonel. Dodges. What a beast. Sebastian's micro's clean. He's really good with army. That's for sure. That's his forte. At this point, I think it's completely over. Sebastian's at the imp. Sebastian will win in 2 minutes. Andy's got nothing. It was a good attempt from Andy. What's my forte? Talking in chat, Atomic. Very good at it. Saying the right things at the right time, you know? It's a skill. Not easy. Why Japanese cav archers? Honestly, I don't know. I don't think it was the right call. Japanese cav archers are good, but not in this matchup. This matchup is more like a skirm samurai matchup. Or a skirm champion matchup. It's not a CA matchup. CA is better when you're up against like a cavalry base civ. Or like a infantry base civ that doesn't have access to good range units. But when you're playing against only range units, the cav archers gets, you know, a lot weaker. Because they're too expensive and they just trade poorly. He will resign before imp? I don't think so. I think he resigns when imp hits. And he's trying to hold on. He's getting upgrades, but these upgrades suck compared to Imperial Age, which is what Sebastian's getting. And I think Andy would just absolutely tap out here. Imp hits. GG. GG. GG in the chat, guys. Sebastian takes the set 2-1. Another 2-1 set. That was a really good last game. I think Andy was doing really well. He had a crazy lead at some point. I don't know where it all went wrong, but maybe he just undercommitted. He just didn't have army on the field. No CA. There's no cav archers here. If we don't have cav archers and knights, we just have skirmisher and mangonel, I think we'd be in a much better position. But yeah, fair enough, guys. GG. It's 2-1 for Sebastian in the end. And I'll show you guys the league setup now. I'll show you guys the standings. Just remember, guys, friendly reminder to follow the stream if you're enjoying the content, and consider subscribing if you want to support me further. And the cool thing is we still got one more series to play. We got Nicov versus Running coming right up. But first, take a look at the groups, and I'll quickly be right back, okay? Oof, okay. All right. So let's refresh this. Should be updated, right? Yeah, so ACCM and Sebastian tied for first. Andy and Lewis tied for third. My group is pretty set. It's Hera, Yo first, Hart, Winchester third, fourth, and then a tie for fifth. This is only the first week of games, so remember, it's going to be a lot of ties. We're just now starting out. It will get way more intense as we go through. We got 1 week, or we got matches every week, of course, 1 round per week. And yeah, so that was Sebastian and Andy. Next up, we have Nikov versus Running, which should be starting right now. They're drafting already. Gui Schmidt, thanks to the 17 months, by the way. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. The draft is already beginning. Give me 1 second. Let me get both of them. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Seychelles from Nicov, and Running goes for Costa Rica. So we're going to see a lot of water. Although Running on Costa Rica might try some sneaky ideas, maybe. Could be fun. So these are the last guys that didn't play in the first set, except Viper Vivi, which has been postponed. But yeah, Nicov, Running are the last guys in their group that haven't played. So they're going to play and they're going to place. Hera got lucky that Lewis is not in his group. Yeah, I lucked out. Thank God that Lewis is not in my group. Seychelles and Costa Rica, pretty interesting. We haven't seen either of those maps today. I think we'll see probably like a reverse Acropolis ban here, probably, or a Northern Crossings from running. One of those two, I imagine. Yeah, it goes for reverse Acropolis. And Nicov will probably ban African River, if I had a guess here. Yeah, it bans African River. And then the last map's going to be Monaco. Okay, so Monaco first, I like that map. Versus Seychelles, and then Seychelles and Costa Rica. Those are the maps. Now they're going to start drafting civs, so we'll leave those on screen for a little bit longer, of course. Viper's match was postponed. Yeah, he was sick, so they postponed his match. I know Vicencio Water when I see it. W Argentina. Yeah, what's up, my friend? Yoako, hello, hello. I chat GPT'd what is Hera's biggest weakness, and it said he doesn't have any. Holy glaze. I don't have any weaknesses. It is what it is. When do I play? I don't know. I have to message Yo. I have to schedule with Yo. He didn't say anything yet. We'll schedule this week. Roxy's his weakness? No. It's a strength. It's a buff. Alright, they're starting the Civ draft now. Bengalis. Bengalis banned for Nikov. Japanese Dravidians from running. Real talk, you don't really beat Hera the way you beat the AI. You survive, learn, and maybe steal a win if the stars align. Yeah, that's kind of true. I do a good job of being resilient. I mean, the way I lose, if you watch like my sets, the way I lose is I have a close game with someone, and then he ends up beating me by like the better civ or the better position or like one outplay. Or I just make like a couple wrong choices and I get punished for them. Those are like the two ways I lose usually. I don't usually lose very much when it's like a pretty standard game and I'm able to like raid my opponent in multiple areas and whatnot. When you do schedule, tell him I found you. If I play ACCM, we'll do that. Not Yo. Burgundians, Byzantines banned from Nicov now. Malians banned. That's a weird one. That is a really weird one. Orbit 8, thanks for the Prime sub. And Sheila 1, thanks for the 3 months. Hola, Hera, te quiero mucho. Saludos de Chile. Gracias, amigo. Te quiero también. Thank you for the subs. Welcome, welcome. They're taking forever on these bans. Really thinking it through. Last ban for running. Persian ban, okay. If the time runs out, it chooses something randomly. So you have to do it fast. If it runs out, it's a random pick. First pick Georgians, they've been pretty popular. Maybe Chinese response. Chinese could be a decent response here. Malay? Costa Rica, Seychelles, and Monaco. Yeah, I guess Chinese is not really good on any of these maps. Malay, Italians. I think Nikov could respond with Koreans here. Koreans could be good. Koreans, Vikings, I would respond with if I was playing. Yeah, Koreans, Vikings here. Chinese. Has to be Koreans, right? Just depends on what he wants to play, though. Today equals last round, 1 games. Yeah, Koreans. There it is. Yeah, this is the last round of games today. The last match for the day. Nikov is running. Nikov is one of the strongest players in Argentina and running one of the strongest players from Germany. So 2 strong players going at it. Running tends to be more of like an arena specialist. Not sure how true that is nowadays, though. Maybe it's expanded, you know? Viper's not playing today, no. He got postponed to a later day. Let me reach to my YouTube chat. Oh, wait. Was it a full H90 unofficial streaming today? Yeah. Today, all we did was cast. No playing. Hello from Greece. Hello, Barles. What's up, my friend? Vikings from Nicov. What is he last pick? I don't even know what you can last pick here. That makes sense. Nothing. Last pick shoe. Berbers. Okay. Damn, this was like the longest draft in eternity. They're all taking, they're both taking 30 seconds every Sith pick, every ban. Inca's last pick. Interesting. Okay. So that's the draft. Now they're gonna start the games very soon, and we'll just wait for them to get started. Looking great, Hera. Thank you, Sharkpin. Appreciate it, my friend. We got a new camera recently, so we look a little better on stream. Just a little bit better, not too much better. Hera needs a Red Bull for real? I kind of do, to be honest. I might pick one up, honestly. I need some food in me. I didn't eat anything today. I'm gonna get an Alfajor. Should be a nice energy boost. Yeah, I got a new chair as well. It's a Razer chair. Running versus Nicov. It's a pretty good match. I have to say, it's pretty fun just loading in and always having some games to cast. You know, that's the kind of advantage of TTL. Thank you. Okay, look at this Alfajor. It's a new one. It hasn't been released yet, actually. It got like I pre-ordered an Alfajor. Not me. My mother and father-in-law. It's very good. It's like salted caramel. It's salted caramel with I think white chocolate. It's so good. It's like a creme brulee ganache. It's amazing. Amazing. It's really good. Low calorie food. Yeah, just a healthy snack. What makes it so good is that it's sweet and salty. It's not overwhelming. How is summer treating you? Excellent. How old are you, Hera? 26. Are you in Toronto? No, I'm in Buenos Aires. Is it better than the Super 8? Even you in Age of Empires is better than Super Ocho, Sobek. And you're horrible, so that says a lot. I'm telling you, it's so good. It's like outer layer is like salted caramel. Then you have some like crummy thing, kind of like a crummy cookie. Then you have some like kind of like a custard cream with dulce de leche combo.
And sea salt.
And you have sea salt all over it. So it's a perfect mix of flavors that is also sweet and salty. It's amazing. It's legit so good. What's going on here? Are you sitting in a tent reviewing food? Pretty much. Psionics, thanks for the raid.
Yeah,
What-
that's a Bristol song.
What up, Psionics? CS in Bristol.
Victor.
My dream job was a travel food reviewer. So I travel to different places, I eat food, then I review it. Became a streamer instead. Now I just do this on the side for the love of the game. We need a fundraiser to get you an appropriate background that current isn't cutting it. I already said $10,000. And I get a new background. It's just a generous one-time donation of 10,000.
Where's the YouTube, bro?
As an American, you eat very slow. I'd have 6 of those down by now. My friend the American, did you not just have like 50 wings yesterday for the Super Bowl? Hey Hera, what's up? May I ask where did you grow up? You seem like a worldwide person. A worldwide person? It sounds like I got celebrity status. I grew up in Canada. Hello, Majestic Apex. Thanks for the 66 months. Appreciate you, my friend. They call me Mr. Worldwide. Yesterday I did some homemade sourdough bread. Kalamata olives, W. Pistachios, neg. T-GIF loaded potato skins. I don't know what that is. Homemade salsa with tortilla chips. Honey, goat cheese, and Triscuits. What the hell is that? It's not even food. Smoked picanha. Grilled cocktail shrimp. And sourdough discard dark chocolate chip cookies. Did you just discard the dark chocolate chip cookies? I don't understand. Did you eat them or did you discard them? Is Hera French Canadian or something? There's an accent. I'm not French Canadian, no. I actually hate the French Canadians. I'm kidding, I know. But I'm not French Canadian myself. I can speak French though. Qu'est-ce que c'est ça, tabarnak? I have a French Canadian in my chat. They are here. They're amongst us. And we're just waiting for the games to start now. These running in Nicov are taking forever to do everything. Paris here. Hello, Sage Wukong. What's up, my friend? I'll be going to Paris soon, actually. Okay, game 1 is starting now. Someone said Paris here, and someone replied, my condolences. Guys, Paris is not that bad. Paris is really not that bad. It's decent. It's just overrated, but it's decent. Paris is awesome. It's cringe. I think it's okay. It's solid. But like, if I had to rate it out of like places that I've traveled to, it might be like a 4 out of 10. Because I've been to like some really nice places. But it's not bad. No bad experiences there. But here's the thing. I'm just going to say this. They hyped macaroons up to be like the thing in Paris. They got the best macaroons in the world. I swear to God. We lined up at the best macaroon shop, world-renowned macaroon shop. We paid like 100 euros for like 20 of those. It was so expensive. And I ate them and they were so mid. I was incredibly disappointed. The macaroons in Argentina are way better. Like 3 times as good. So the macaroons, no, not Macron. Not Macron. The macaroons are so bad in Paris compared to how much hype they have. So yeah. I agree, I'm from France. There you go. Alright, guys. Alrighty.
66 months with Hera.
Welcome, guys, to the last set of the day. Nikov versus Running. Thank you all for being with me throughout the day. Tons of followers, tons of subs today. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure, actually, to cast. I was a bit tired, but I pushed through it, you know? And that Alfajor lifted my energy, so my energy should be high. Nice and high for this one. I might crash in like a second, though, and just start sleeping. But if that happens, someone wake me up. Chinese for Nikov versus Incas for Running. Chinese is a good pickup here. I mean, it's just a really good civ. It has nothing special for the map, but it's just a good civ. If you have a lot of Gamba points, I would bet on Nikov, by the way. Nikov should win this game, in my opinion. But if Running wins, like, don't get mad at me. Running is playing in red as the Incas. Incas are quite solid because with this map you get a lot of shorefish, so they get like cheap men-at-arms, they get cheap everything food units, so you can spam food units, which is good. Hera insider trading. To be fair, this is like outsider trading. I'm just telling people everything about it. By the way, I was completely joking. Incas is a way better civ here, so whoever bet on Nikov, you got fooled. Yeah, Nikov is not winning this game. Sorry to say, guys. I baited. Incas are way better here. Now everyone's betting on running. I'm totally joking, by the way. No, Nikov should win. Chinese looking good. I just completely ruined the whole prediction. People getting baited left and right, basically. The shorefish looks like a bug. It looks like a fish. Looks like fish. I feel like nobody's playing mines these days. Yeah, nobody plays mines. I don't know why. They're a really good civ, but I feel like the maps just haven't suited them too much. I mean, both civs can work, to be fair. So I know I like kind of played with the odds there a little bit, but at the end of the day, I was mostly joking, and both civs can actually do well here. I think Incas play the map better, though. I think like skirms, men at arms, it's all their forte. Whereas Chinese would just be up like 2-3 vills from the start, and usually that's going to be pretty solid. Hera has a 100% win rate with the Chinese in S tier tournaments. I wonder if there's any map where they are bad. Probably full water maps. Usually full water maps and also hybrid maps are not the best. But yeah, we do be having a good Chinese win rate. Want to know natural fish graphic? I like this one. I think it's good. It's more clear. It shows you exactly where the fish is. It's not very useful on this map, but it's useful on other maps. It's a mod that I have. To be fair, I rarely get to play Chinese in S tier tournaments, so when I get them, I try to win with them, obviously. It's like my first pick. I just noticed the new chair. I upgraded everything, the regen. A good Chinese win rate, 100% is called perfect, Mr. Hera. Okay, I have a perfect Chinese win rate. That does sound better, you're right. You're absolutely right. It is a blast watching you play the Chinese in big tournaments. I am rooting for you to keep the streak up. So many people want to see someone else win, but I'm a fan of legendary runs. I agree, Jartrin. I agree with that. Dominant champion is good. Big runs is good. It's good for the game. Even though people think it's bad for the game. It might be boring if you're like wanting to see someone else win or if you hate me. But if none of those things are true, it's really good for the game because everyone will tune into every game that I play, everybody tunes in, by the way. It's the most viewership. Because everyone's just waiting for me to lose or seeing if I win or lose, basically. It's makes it very interesting. A lot of stakes on every game. Running goes for a forward barracks, by the way. Some people literally watch to hope you lose. I know, that's called hate watching. There's a lot of those, actually. But I have a lot of fans as well. You know what the problem is? My haters hate me a lot more than my fans love me. That's the problem. So when you're in a tournament, right, and you're in the chat, and there's like 10,000 people, 20,000 people watching, the people who love me, or like are fans of me, they're not going to be like, yes, Hera, I love you, go Hera. They're going to be like, you know, like, oh, I hope Hera wins. And then the haters going to be sat there like, I hope Hera dies in real life, on all caps, boo Hera the entire stream. He's got hate in his veins, and it's very powerful. Nikov kills one villager off the bat. Running, how did you build a forward barracks and hit your opponent later than him? And Nikov immediately towers. How does he know? Nikov has eyes behind his back. What? Why is he rushing down the tower? I guess he just expects men-at-arms to come, right? He doesn't know they're there, but he just knows that they're there. Damn, that's a good play from Nikov. Running also rushes it down, but he got kicked off his lumber camp. This is also long distance mining the gold. I don't know. Nikov's in a really good position now. Yeah, killing the lumber camp is really good now. Nikov walls up and defends 4 militia. And now men at arms for running. But he can't do anything with them. Nikov did so well. I'll match gifted subs so our goat feels the love. Okay, if anybody wants to give subs, all uses were taken will be matching. I guess until the end of the game. Or maybe until the end of the stream, who knows. I love close sets. I kind of hate the 5-0 or the 5-1 in the finals. That's too boring. I enjoyed the recent 5-4 finals against Viper. Yeah, I agree with that, Emmett. I think most people would agree. You like to see a close competition for a finals. Good quick walls from Nicov. Damn! You know, you might just think that Nikov sucks. And you're right. But he's got some talent as well. That's some good quick walling there. That's some good... Nikov's been playing so well this game, honestly. He's been playing so well this game. He did every move to perfection. Now he's got the archer on the field. GG! That was perfection from Nikov. Shit. Okay. Yo, guys. Honestly, GG in the chat. Lucho taps out at 11 minutes. Sorry, Rudding taps out at 11 minutes. The Breacher thinks it a 5 gifted. And Jonah thinks it a gifted sub. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Dude, no, listen, it was an early resign, but Nikov played so well. He went men-at-arms with a really good build with Chinese. He killed the villager, killed the lumber camp. Instantly towers his shorefish. Does not take any risk. And then he punishes the forward barracks from running. And then he walls them in. Like, what the hell? That was perfect. Absolutely perfect from Nikov. It's very impressive. Like, actually, I hate the glaze so much, but that was very impressive. Yeah, okay, running resigned early, but that game was kind of done if you think about it. Nikov is in such a good position. Problem is now we have to wait like a half hour until the next game because these guys take forever. King in the North, 25 gift subs. Now that's something I love to get while waiting. Love to get some gifted subs while waiting. All users, thanks to the 6 gifted as well. He's matching. Really appreciate it. Roxy, what was the snack Hera was just eating? It was an alfajor. It was a traditional Argentine snack, and it was a special unreleased edition. I pre-order my alfajores. I take it seriously. Thank you so much, guys, for the gifted subs. What up, King in the North? King in the North, you're still lurking, eh? Thanks for the 25 gifted. Who do I enjoy playing the most in S-tier tournaments? Mr. Yo, because he's just a free win every time. My favorite is Mr. Yo on a LAN event right after he smokes 2 cigarettes. I see him coming in like a smoker. It smells horrible. I come in with a bow tie, clean. I destroy him 3-0 every time. Isn't Mr. Yo your latest tournament loss? He might be. He might be. But we don't mention that. We only focus on the wins here. Thank you so much. All users were taken. 25 gifted. Bring it on, chat, he says. Thank you so much. All users, really appreciate it. You're an absolute legend. He's been watching the whole stream, by the way. All users usually comes for like an hour and then dips. He's been around. That's awesome. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it, my brother. Send me a sub. You don't deserve a sub, Nax Funes. Actually, you do. You're from Argentina. You're a nice guy. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. I take it back. Next map is Costa Rica. Let's hop right in. 40 seconds to go. I think it's finally time to see who's the biggest baller. All users are King of the North. They're both ballers. They're both Oilers. And they're both VIPs. We don't need to do a competition here. Alright, this is going to be Running's home map. Malay Georgians.
It's finally time to see who is the biggest baller, a losers or King in the North.
Alright, Georgians Malay. Gamba's on. Check it out, check it out. Running in red. This map is cool, man. Costa Rica. Let me show you guys the map real quick. You guys have probably seen it. I've made a couple videos about it, but you have full stone walls like it's an arena. Your opponent, the same thing. And then you also have sea walls on the outside. Which I guess can help protect the sea a little bit. And then you also have water all the way around. So it's quite a fun map. It really is. A lot of elements to it. You got the 5 relics in the center, of course. Tons of minerals to fight for as well. It's quite a fun map. Who are you guys betting on? 50k on Nikov? But this is Running's home map. And he's got the Malay. It's like his best sit as well. You sure you're going on Nikov? I don't know, man. Nikov's good, but is he that good? Can he win with Georgians on this map? What is he planning with Georgians? He might go men-at-arms and forward with the transport ship. Or maybe he has like a really good build with them. Maybe he has a really good build. Yeah, Nikov first picked Georgians, by the way. So technically, he should have the best civ here. Because he had literally first pick. So if Malay is better, maybe he didn't know it's better, but he could have picked the Malay. So he thinks Georgians is the best civ on this map. That's what I'm getting. Heart, you're all in on running? Guys, if Heart's on running, I would bet Nikov. Heart is always wrong. He's so stupid. Oh, no, but he's playing the odds. He's playing the odds. Okay, no, he's playing the odds. He's playing it smart. But no, I think Nikov with the Georgians here must be onto something. So far, what I can see is he's got a good build order. He's getting his dock faster than most people would. So running, for example, does not have a dock. Nikov is about to get his first fishing ship out. Actually, he's misplaying a little bit. I think he should go with like 1 or 2 less fills on food even. But it's okay. Will he church rush? He could. But church rush is not that good with Georgians. It's much better with Armenians because you get the warrior priests. But he could church something, I guess. Is the golden stone always forward? I think it is. I have an idea on this map. We just skip the water and you just forward castle. And you just take away the other guy's minerals. Isn't that just so broken? I feel like that would be decent. You can also tower rush his wood line, in theory. But that would suck because he would just move. What civ would I choose for that? To go for the castle drop? It would have to be like a low-key civ. I would do it with Koreans. So they think I'm fighting water, but then I go castle drop wagons, and I beat their ass. That's what I would do. The map looks like a creepy smiley face. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Looks like a South Park character as well, kind of. Nikov got a hole. You can delete the walls. He deleted the sea walls. Does the ship count as a villa? Yeah. So this worker count is villagers and ships. And fishing ships, not military ships. So Nikov has slightly more fishing ships out on the field with the Georgians, but it's not anything crazy. I mean, I guess he has more resources collected. That has to count for something, right? He's up 300 res. And he's going up to feudal age really fast. Oh, he's in a forward dock. Yeah, he's in a pressure. He's in a pressure really fast. I'm telling you, he has a good build. He has a really good build. He's gonna go forward, drop a dock, and go for like 2 galleys or something to kill all of Running's fish. But Running is Malay though. Malay might be the one civ that counts as this. Because Malay can also get up really fast to the next stage. Yeah, I don't know about this Nikov. I don't know about this Georgians pick. I feel like Malay is just better. Because Georgians don't really get much else after the early game as well. If Nikov loses this, it's a bad loss. Because this is his first pick. You don't want to be losing this game. He's taking the oysters. He's going to go 3 docks now. And Running's going to be up first. Interesting. Running will only have 2 docks though. He's going to go galleys. So Running's also fast feudal. Fast feudal and 2 galleys. Okay. When am I playing? I don't know. I already played once and I won. Next round I'm playing is next week, I think. I went all in, so Nikov better win. We'll see, man. We'll see. It is his first pick, so it was a good bet from you, but he's got 3 galleys. So it's gonna be galleys on galleys. And for some reason, running wins. I don't like how Nikov moved there. That was weird movements from Nikov. Not sure what he was even up to. Yeah, running is gonna be doing a little bit better here with the melee. Both civs kind of looking even though so far. But even favors melee because melee scales better, right? You have to keep that in mind. Now we see a blacksmith from Nikov. He's going to try to go for fletching. Six galleys on the fields. Versus 5 from running. Both of them just spamming galleys, nothing else. Faster fletching from Nikov. That's pretty good. He's gonna hit the wall. Oh, you break the walls pretty fast. I guess he wants to do that to just be able to dip and dodge, go in and out. Come on, running. Baby needs a new pair of shoes. Did he just bet the house on running? We have to decide if Giuseppe's family eats, depending on who wins this game. I mean, Nikov has more resources in the bank, I guess, for whatever that counts for. Doesn't count for much, but maybe. Maybe. I wonder why. He has 1 extra fishing ship, I guess. Do boats run or do they swim? They sail. So neither. Yeah, just Galleon Micro. Not the most interesting thing to watch, but... Hera, you're such a nerd. Thanks, man. You don't want to make fire ships unless you're going for a fast castle. So if both players are staying feudal, you have to just play pure galleys. No point to make fire ships. But Nikov just wins this. Isn't running just dead? Wait, continue, Nikov. Why are you going back? Go forward. There we go. But go forward. GG. Bro, these games suck. GG in the chat, guys. That was so uninteresting. I want to puke. That was such a boring game. Hart lost all his money. Hart lost all his money. He went all in on running and running died like a dog. Another loss for Hart. He's been getting a lot of those lately. Good thing I just got back. Yeah, that game was very uninteresting. Okay, well, we're gonna go to the last game of the stream, basically. We'll see if running has got anything in him to maybe win 1 game. I don't know if he can, to be honest. Wait, what the hell was that? We just a galley fight into GG. That was very... YouTube, what do you think about that one? Uninteresting, right? These players just cashing in on the free 1.5k for showing up? I know. It's like... There's no fighting spirit. Why did they give up 2 times in a row so early? I don't know. No run. I think that game is still playable. Like, obviously, if you just stand there and die, you lose. But if you just ran away and went the other side, the game is still playable. I'm sure of it. That was not very interesting. Yeah, so, like, one of the criticisms we've been talking about is that, like, bottom place gets 1,500. So you kind of have an incentive to just not give a shit. Like, you can just not practice. Like, if you're in the bottom 8s, you can either practice your heart out and get $1,900, or you can literally do nothing and get $1,500. So, like, don't you feel like this prize pool is way too, like, generous? I feel like it should be split a little more. Because now, like, players don't care. You come, you lose all your games, you get $1,500. That's amazing. It's really forgiving. In my opinion, the bottom prize pool always has to be very low, by the way. Not 0, because you have to pay the guy's time. But it should be very low, because you have to incentivize people trying to, like, play. Because, like, imagine if you're like Lewis. Lewis has no chance to get the top prize pools, right? He's horrible. So he has to decide, do I try really hard and get this or this? Or do I just cash out this or this by just doing whatever? So yeah, that split's very weird to me. Obviously, they give some money per win, but, like, $30 per win, it's okay. It's not bad. You need more incentive, I think, to do better. There it is again, poor Lewis. Lewis is not poor. He's gonna get $1,500. We're hopping to the next game now. Italians versus the Vikings. Okay, I'm hoping for a closer game, you know? That's all a brother wants. I just want to see a closer game. It's gonna be Seychelles. Seychelles. Give me 1 second. Let me quickly be right back. All right, guys. Seychelles. Italians for running, playing in red, versus Vikings for Nicov in blue. Vikings and Italians, both very good naval civs. And remember, this is play all 3. So this last game, running is trying to win, we think. No, I'm kidding. Running is trying to win because he's obviously playing for the points in the group stage. He's also playing for $30 a win. And Nikov obviously wants the 3-0 because that's going to help him against maybe what is one of the weaker opponents in his group. We'll see. But this map's kind of cool. Are those shallows? Can you walk on those? I don't think so. I think that's just texture, but the map's kind of cool. There's water on the outside, some small islands with gold and stone, and some trees which could be relevant in late game. And in the middle, you have 2 big islands connected by some sand that you can't build on, I believe. I don't remember if you can build on this or not. I think you can't, but I'm not sure. And then you also have water in the center, but the water in the center is not connected with the outside water. So if you go ships in the center, they stay in the center. Do you guys like this terrain? This looks really ugly. Whoever made this map needs to just make it regular water. This gray terrain is looking very ugly. Given the last 2 matches, there won't be a late game. Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. Nikov is very good in the early game, though, to be fair. I do want to be, like, gentle with running a little bit, because Nikov is a very good player in the early game. He's got really tight builds. He practices them a lot. So sometimes it could snowball. I don't want to be too harsh on running either, right? He's a great player, and maybe just had a couple bad games, of course. It can happen. Especially against a guy like Nikov, again. Very solid out of the opening. Yeah, I don't know if I like this map. I've been banning it a little bit. I think it's okay. It's kind of okay to play. But my issue with it is that sometimes the games drag a lot on this map. Like, for example, one guy has the middle water, so he cannon galleons all your, like, castles in the front. But then you have the outside water, so you cannon galleon everything else. Oh, did Running lose a Vil? Oh, Running lost the Vil to a boar. What happened? Let me see that one. Oh, there he is. No, look at him come. This guy's dead. His name's in the death note. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Dead in front of his whole tribe. He died like a loser. That's not a good way to get out. Hera, I'm from Australia and I'm finally watching live. So stoked. Good luck for the coming competition. Thank you so much, man. Welcome. A fellow Australian. Hello, Shimo. Welcome to the stream. Damn, poor Running. Poor Running. Weird that he didn't surrender. Not yet. He's trying a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know about those early resigns, guys. I have to say, I don't think you need to drag on every single game you ever play, but I have to say, if you're playing a tournament and you're falling behind a little bit, you could call it early, but you can also try a little bit more and see what you can find. I feel like sometimes just by trying, you never know what kind of comebacks you can do. Okay, Running had a super tight build. He barely clicked up. Probably because he lost the Vil. He was like using less resources than usual. He has 17 seconds idle time, which is quite significant. That's like half a Vil in the early game, which is pretty bad. That's a lot of idle time. Nikov is outside docking. Running, going deep with the transport ship with one Vil. He went middle dock, by the way. Middle dock and has a transport ship with one villager. What is that guy gonna do? Forward barracks, maybe? Let's see what he does. Nikov's up like 30 seconds behind him. It's not the end of the world. Could be a forward dock, but yeah, I guess forward dock versus Vikings could make sense. But then again, you only have one dock in the center, so no dock on the outside, which could be weird. Meanwhile, Nikov's going for the forward barracks. Damn, why does everything have to be forward on this map? The people have no chill. But I feel like the forward barracks, if he comes in with men-at-arms, he would just kill everything here, right? Running has no defense. He's just going forward with one Vil. Also, he went all the way around the map. He doesn't know where Nikov's dock is. He doesn't know where it is. He's looking in the center as well. Oh, he doesn't know where the dock is. So he's taking forever to dock near it. Oh my goodness, he missed it by one tile. Finally, he finds it. Now he's in the dock near it. It took forever, though. And while he's doing that, Nikov is preparing a push on the land. I'm not gonna lie, this could be another 15-minute game. If Nikov is able to do big damage with those militia and now men-at-arms, potentially, could be a quick game. Running, though, makes a tower. He starts with just a quick tower. And there are oysters in the center, so he's taking the oysters in the middle. Okay, interesting. So you don't have to be on gold early. Interesting, interesting. That's actually important to note, actually. The middle is a bit buffed because of those oysters. There's oysters on the outside as well. Interesting. So Nikov's men-at-arms won't do a whole lot. He sent the Vil back as well by the looks of things. And he's running his fishing ships. He might make a dock forward. Yeah, he'll make a dock forward. And he knows that he's getting forward docked, I believe. Nikov is not too concerned about that. He's not making a single fire galley. Or not a single galley, he's Vikings. We are entering Running's late game. Guys, we are past 11 minutes. This is a record in the series. Nikov picks up arson just to chop down more of these houses. I guess that's pretty good. I guess that's pretty good. Fire galley on the field for Running.
Who would resign quicker, Lucho or Running?
Lucho. Lucho's like the king of resigning early. He's like what we compare Running to. Running is going to find the second dock from Nikov, by the way. So he doesn't know about it, but he's going to see it now. So that's good play from Running. Gonna be able to harass his fishing ships a little bit. And remember, Nikov can't, like, he can make galleys if he wants to, but he doesn't have fire ships available. So Nikov probably wants to wait till Castle Age, and he wants to go longboats directly. That's probably the main game plan now for Mr. Nikov. Running's economy looks so messy, by the way. He just has everything on wood. He's moving out here to take some of the shorefish and berry combo. This is a little bit better, at least. You think Running has just been nervous? I don't think so. He's playing exactly what he wants to play. And yeah, it's round 1 of a group stage, so there's nothing to be nervous about, really. It's not like a LAN tournament or something, which is a lot on the line. Should be pretty chill. I mean, he's played pretty well all games, but Nikov just playing better. Nikov played amazing in game 1, for example. But now Running looks decent, actually. He's clearing up the men-at-arms. He's going for a market to try to speed run to the Castle Age. And he's spamming the fishing ships in the center. But Nikov is docking the middle big. And 2 docks in the middle for Vikings can be insane. If he goes 2 docks in the middle, and he goes for longboats, that would be next level good for Nikov. He's going to kill all of these fishing ships. There's 13 of them in the middle. And he's adding more. Running's adding more fishers in the center. That's a lot, Running. And Running is clueless. He doesn't know about the docks, by the way. He's clueless. Bless his heart. He's about to get completely destroyed by the longboats. Yeah, we're in minute 16. This is actually late game, by the way. This is actually late game. So now Running will be trying to play some kind of archers. Some kind of archer setup. He's got his transport still in the field. He's going to use them to maybe sneak the archers around towards Nikov's base, which he can find. Nikov's walled a little bit, but there's a hole around the back. And now Nikov goes for a longboat. So Nikov is trying to get back on the water. Running's trying to fight the land. I think the water's better. He's going to be able to kill 14 fishing ships immediately. Like, so fast. Running adds another dock. It's too late. It's too late. Nikov's here. And longboats are insane, by the way, guys. They're really, really good. It's an amazing unit. So all of those fish will die. And Running is trying to get some fire galleys out now. But longboats don't really die to fires. There is a hole here, I think. Not for now, actually. So far, no hole. Archers behind the wood line. So some damage for Running. That's pretty good, actually. It's going to be annoying for Nikov. He has to move. He has to move, and he has to move far. He's got some skirms, though, so he'll be okay overall. Nikov has to defend. He killed 1 villager, looking for a second. This one will win, though. The villager will win, I believe. Oh, the villager lost. So 2 vills down. And all the fishing ships down for Running. Running is getting cooked. He's getting completely destroyed. The dock's denied. The archers got pushed away. And all of a sudden, this is looking horrible for Running. Nikov has some longboats on the outside waters as well. But all of the fishing's on the inside. It's looking GG, to be honest with you. I know the vill count looks close, but once Running loses the middle, it's going to be a lot harder for him. Let's see, though. Crossbow bodkin coming in. Don't lose them, though. Don't lose them, Running. Not before the upgrades. Yeah, go back. Good. Go back a little bit. Just have to defend a little. Do you think Running's having a bad day or just not enough practice? I don't see what's bad day about this. I think he did exactly the strategies he wants to do every time. If anything, he just got outclassed by Nikov, if anything. And I don't say that to take down Running or to bring down Running. It's just a fact, right? Like, Nikov played better. And, you know, Running had decent ideas. And he's still doing okay here. He still has a chance. He's going for a forward siege. Obviously, the water is going to hurt. He lost all his fish. And now he's got only 4 on food. No farms whatsoever. No horse collar even. So it's very hard for him to transition back into any kind of, like, actual food economy. He's got 2 fishers on the outside only. Meanwhile, Nikov will transition to a 3 TC boom. He also has no farms though, but he's got the fishing ships in the center now that he can take advantage of. Nikov's a great player, no shame to lose to him. Exactly, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. Just good plays from Nikov. Nikov's got the 3 TC setup though. He's doing pretty well. Got a good amount of longboats on the field. Is it harder to go archers on water maps with the eco, or does it supplement it as your wood gold anyways? I think it's usually easier to go archers on water maps because you're already on wood gold. Exactly. Alright, let's see what Running's doing here. Double workshop forward. Holy, he wants to push. But double workshop is a lot. I don't know if he can be able to afford that. Excellent reaction from Nikov. Loses 0 villagers. And he goes for his own defensive siege now. He's up 10 villagers. Nikov is playing fantastic this set, honestly. Really good gameplay from him. He's usually a very good player, but, you know, we're seeing some more sloppiness normally. Although his sloppiness is normally in the economy. Maybe he's floating a little too much gold right now. He goes for stable. I think that's a misplay. Yeah, market. Yeah, buddy. I know, Nikov. I know what you want. Market's way better than a stable because you can't afford the stable. Market lets you get more villagers out. Lets you deal with that gold problem. The stable wouldn't really do much here. Maybe with the siege push, Running can somehow win this game. He's got 2 workshops working perfectly, by the way. Working overtime in there. Getting some mangonels out in the field. It's 1-3. Nikov's on defense. But Running's got a lot of debris in the way before the town center is sitting there flush. He's going for the town center right away. Could be a mistake, could be good. Depends on what happens to the mangonels. So far, so good for Nikov on defense. He hasn't killed the mangonel, but he's kept us alive. 1 for 1, it's decent. 1 for 1 is still pretty good. The defending player wants the 1 for 1 usually. Anything less than 1 for 1 is horrible though as a defending player. 64 vills to 49. Be careful, Nikov. You don't want to sit under the center of the town center. That's where the shots come in for the enemy. Oh! Oh, he dodged it. Nice. Dodged it. Oh! Dodged it again. This is the only thing worth watching on the map, basically. Because Running is so all in on it. You have to see what happens. Ooh! Vil Mangonel goes down for free. And now Nikov's got the knights set up behind this. The knights are coming out soon, guys. 2-3 knights and all of this will die. Unless Running can get a crazy attack round on the knights. But I just don't see that happening. Mangonels though? Mangonel versus Mangonel? Running does well. Running does well. He dodges. He runs away. But Nikov is doing good. Nikov's doing very well. Dips and dodges there. Kills the Mangonel. Oh my goodness. Nikov is 3 for 0. What a freaking beast. Oh, Nikov is an animal. He lost nothing. He lost nothing to the siege push. Okay, finally Running gets back on the board there. Kills the Mangonel for free there. 1 for 0. But the Knights, once the Knights come out, guys, it's completely GG. He's getting light cap though. He just wants to make sure he doesn't die to the monks. Fair play, fair play. Mangonel Wars. This is favoring Nikov because Nikov's got more villagers. Nikov also has the middle water, which is really good for his fishing ships and good for late game. Going back to the Mangonel fights. Running is desperately trying to do something here. If he can kill a few of these Mangonels, he could snowball into a win. But the light cap from Nikov will come out so strong. Here's the thing though. Nikov needs more farms. He's got a lot of wood. More farms, my brother. More farms. At least we have a good game on our hands. I like this. See, I like this from running. He's trying something even though he's behind. I like that. You never know when you can actually win the game, you know? Just by trying stuff. If you give up early, you never win. I think running sees the knights now. I think he heard whispers of the knights. But he doesn't know about the light cap yet. So he might think 1-2 monks is enough, but it's not. Nikov, what are you waiting for? Does Nikov need a formal invitation to run in with his cavalry? Just go in! Yes, this guy's got the right idea. Go in! Nikov! Nikov can easily wipe this. Easily. Okay, he goes in now. Finally, 3 light cap going in. He's got to dodge the attack round. And running kills himself. I would too. Situation's looking rough. And looks like the siege is going down. Running trades well against Nikov's siege, but all of running siege and his push will be cleared out. And he just calls it GG. GG in the chat. Nikov with a quick 3-0. Everyone, mandatory GG in the chat. What a nice day of games. Listen, the last set was not the best. I'm not going to lie. It was a pretty boring set, pretty one-sided. But still we had a nice day of games. I liked it. Very fun games. Very fun games overall today. And honestly, Nikov played amazing this whole set. He played amazing, so I'm not even that mad. Running was outclassed today, though. It happens. Running's a good player too, you know. I don't want to be too harsh on him, like I said. He's a good player, but Nikov today was something else, and it was very hard to take out. So let me show you before I let you guys go. No TAG, but let me show you guys T90 Titan League group stage here. So we're ending today. There's no matches tomorrow, I think. So tomorrow I'll be back with me playing. If you guys missed me playing, tomorrow I'll be playing on stream. So tomorrow will be more playing, I believe. If there's more sets though, I'll let you guys know. But I think that's it for now. There's a few days break until the next few sets. So the next sets will be on February 13th. Okay, so we take a little break. When's the Viper game? Viper, I don't know when it's going to be rescheduled. But for now, we're going to have no more TTL for the next few days. We're going to go back to regular playing. And then we'll pick back up on February 13th for more TTL. So if you're following TTL, be there February 13th at 16 GMT or a bit earlier. I'll be streaming, okay? So I'll see you guys all then for the next TTL stream. But I'll be streaming tomorrow, God willing, with some regular 1v1s. So thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a blast. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you all for the subs and support. Hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the 1v1s. And I'll see you guys on Friday, I believe, the 13th, for more games. Or Thursday the 13th. I think Thursday. I don't know. One of those. The 13th of February for more TTL. Take care, guys. Have a good one. Peace out.